Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. Sunday night here. Had a few drinks earlier in the day. Watched the UFC with miscellaneous and a few of the boys, and then yeah, it sort of fizzed out. There wasn't much going on after that, so I sort of stopped drinking. So I only had a couple of drinks. So I was like, I did a bit of cooking today and just hanging out with the dogs in the backyard and doing whatever else. And then I was like, I still feel like a couple of beers or even a whiskey. So I was like, stuff it, I'll do a live before I go to bed. And yeah, it'll be back to work tomorrow. Thankfully, I don't work till tomorrow afternoon, so I can have a bit of a sleep in. It's 10 o'clock here at night. So yeah, the UFC was good. Volk won, so it's good for Australia. He's the man about town at the moment. And yeah, he's like mid 30s now, so yeah, he's still ticking along pretty well. First beer will be a VB. Cheers, Thomas. Good to see you, brother. Straight out of the can, this one. Cheers. Here we go. I've started the live, so the dogs are going to start carrying on. Come on, sort it out. There will certainly be no music played tonight. I was a naughty boy the other night and ended up having the stream completely taken down. I mean, it didn't worry me too much. I didn't get a strike. I just got a warning, but it was pretty funny because they said it was around the same time when I got monetized and become a YouTube partner. They said, your stream has been taken down in breach of copyright warnings. You have just received a warning." And then it was like, "Congratulations, you are now a YouTube partner." It's like, do you want the good news or the bad news first? But yeah, UFC event was pretty good. Paddy the Baddy looked pretty dominant. But yeah, the rest of the weekend's been pretty quiet. Um, it's been relaxing. I mean, I've had a bit of a cold, so I've been sort of able to get over that a bit better. It was probably a good thing not getting too drunk on the weekend. Um, yeah, I can't wait for that Easter break. I've got a couple of big, delicious stouts to get into for Easter. Don't know if I'll get any Easter eggs this year. There's a big thing in Australia at the moment. It's pretty funny. All the supermarkets, like, because we've only got two major supermarkets, there's a heap of price gouging going on at the moment. And Easter eggs are one of those things that are just way more expensive than they ever have been. So yeah, people are like saying they're not going to buy eggs this year, and there's all this like debacle over it. It's pretty funny. Cheers, Matt. Early Beach is unreal. I've only ever went there once, and I think I was 18 at the time, and I just couldn't get over how nice all that area is. Caloundra's, is Caloundra Sunshine Coast? I know from what I've done of Sunshine and Gold Coast, I definitely prefer the Sunny Coast. Sunny Coast is like, I don't know, better beaches, more relaxed, less touristy, not as like commercialised. But yeah, I need to get up that way again. Last time I went to Queensland, I just did Brisbane. I went up there for Rangers Juicy Festival and did like a big brewery crawl while I was up there. I stayed for about 4 days. It was fucking awesome. I wanted to do Australia Zoo, but I just ran out of time. Because to do Australia Zoo, if you didn't have a car with you, you had to get a particular bus, and you could only sort of get it certain times of the day. So you pretty much had to dedicate a full day to do the zoo properly and the transport. And yeah, I just ran out of time. Yeah, yeah, Coffs is pretty good too. Is Coffs where they have the big banana or the big pineapple or something like that? I remember driving through Coffs and the beaches looked real awesome. It'd be so good hiring a van, dude, and just driving around the coast. See, I'd love to do the outback again, but I just feel like if you want to do parts of the outback properly, you probably really need to go with a group of mates and be in a four-wheel drive. You wouldn't really want to do it by yourself because there's some pretty shady areas if you break down. And yeah, you want a good, reliable vehicle. Yeah, I've got quite a few family in that area, like Rockhampton. Yeah, but yeah, they're like cousins and uncles and aunties and that I haven't seen for fucking years. Used to hang out a bit as kids and stuff, but it's a bit of a shame when it comes to family and you all sort of live in different spots and sort of lose contact and people just living their own lives. And Thomas, if you're still there, what are you drinking, bro? I'd imagine you're having something decent. I'm gonna say like a I'm gonna say like a Baltic porter. A Baltic porter by a Scandinavian brewery. What have you been drinking, Matt? You just on the basic stuff? This weekend I've done a few beer reviews. Mountain Culture and Banks and maybe someone else. Um, but yeah, most of the beers I've had have been like VB. Yeah, cool. It's a bit of a shame now with distribution costs and our outrageous taxes. We don't get and it's probably the same with them as yeah, we don't get the beers we used to get from Scandinavia. About probably a decade ago, you would always see like Mikkeller, Omnipolo, Lervig, um, yeah, like sort of all those usual suspects. And now you don't see any of them at all. I'd imagine there'd be heaps of backpackers up that way, Matt. Yeah, yeah. There's a big pineapple somewhere. I think it might be Sunshine Coast somewhere, or just slightly north of that. One I seen on someone had it on their Instagram the other day. the big prawn. I can't remember where it was, but yeah, it's pretty funny. You'll just be driving along the main road, and all of a sudden there's this huge fucking prawn next to like a Bunnings or something. Yeah, Mikula's their wild stuff at that different location starts with B. They're really good. I've had a couple of them in the early days. I don't know if they're still going, but oh, how's that go, dude? Okay, so you didn't think much of it at first, and then it grew on you. Because yeah, I've got a whole case coming. My last mountain culture order was massive. I did I did a whole case of that Pirate Life collab. I got the Hypopotamus. Um, what was that in with? I think that was in with the Status Duo. So it was a mix four of that, a mix four of the cannabis beer and the airline one, and then a mix four of something else. So all up, it was about, I think it was like 20 something cans. So obviously not cheap. It's unreal how it doesn't matter how much you buy off them. They only charge $5 postage. Cheers, Jimmy. Hope you're well, brother. I was just watching an episode of Spanion on YouTube, and he was in your homeland. Um, apparently, I think it was his grandmother grew up in. It was a little town outside of Edinburgh, Kilcurdy or something like that. And he was talking about the ancient tribal guys, like the warrior fellas that had all the tattoos all over them and like blue paint. And yeah, how the Romans tried to take him on, and yeah, like it was pretty cool, all the stories. But yeah, it looks fucking unreal, like how heaps of just the average homes are like these old castles, and even like all the shops and that, they're just like really old buildings. It's just like completely different world to Australia, obviously. Flow state, yeah, yep, that was one of them. Flow state and whatever come out with that. I can't remember if there was a West Coast amongst them or not. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. It's one of those beers that'd probably be better to let sit for a while and mellow out a bit. Um Status Duo they've only ever done in the can vent box, haven't they, Matt? I think that's when I've had it. Yeah. I just wish they had a because they brewed a beer with Pirate Life. I was hoping they were going to go more like American IPA leaning, like more like old school, bitter, hoppy. You get sick of them just doing hazy stuff all the time. Yeah, Pirate Life are obviously known more for their, when it comes to IPAs, they're known more for their old school American style. Oh, there you go. When you say Ridge, as in Rocky Ridge? That's cool. One Drop have done a collab with the brewery from where you've been. Yeah, there's a brewery in WA called Rocky Ridge, if that's who you. Yeah, that's exactly what he was talking about. Yeah, it looked like a pretty cool area. And then yeah, he didn't get to spend much time in Glasgow, but he went on a bus and headed towards Northern Ireland and then got on this ferry. Even the ferry, like from, I don't know where it left from in Scotland, but it went over to Belfast. It looked pretty good. Like it's just a 20 or 30 pound trip, but it's like a pretty flashlight, almost like a cruise ship that had all this special stuff on it. I love watching travel stuff on YouTube. It's cool. People just going around doing their thing, especially if they've got particular, like, I don't know, like stories or something they're seeking along the way. Yeah, and we don't need that. We've got too much of that sort of stuff. Oh, yeah, cool. Range. Yeah, that'd be good. Can you remember what they were, what the cans looked like? Because they've had some banging series lately. I've got a range beer in the fridge. It's called something Disco. And yeah, I keep saying a disco over in the UK because he wants to sort of see me review it. I was going to review it before he does a show or after he does a show. Oh, I want to try them so bad. I heard that they're on one of the European beer shops now, and it's a beer shop that you used to be able to get in the UK, but you can't now. Because I was trying to see if someone could get them for me. Yeah, I wanted, like, when I looked it up, there was 6 different bad seed beers, and I wanted to try about 3 or 4 of them. I just feel like I'm never going to get to try them unless I go to Europe or Scandinavia. Yeah, because I think I messaged Adam saying if he could get them in England, and he said before Brexit he would have been able to get them, but now they can't because it's like a web shop that he used to use. I'm assuming that's probably where you got them, Thomas. Yeah, it's good. It's just like an amped up version of status quo, and you know how good that is. Cheers, Stewie. Yeah, cool. Yeah, pulp free. I think that's reasonably new. Left-handed scissors I had. It's a good beer, but it might have a little bit of age on it. Yeah. Yeah, I've never tried any legit South American beer. I've had some collabs of yeah, some collabs of I think it was like a Brazilian, it was one of the Brazilian craft beers. They did a collab with an American craft beer. And I had that and I was like, oh, it's almost like a South American beer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Beer Dome. Because I remember watching his video And he's like, "Oh, I've got some exciting news. Those of you that have been messaging me want to try my beer. They're now available on Beer Dome." Obviously, they're not going to do Australian deliveries. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that pulp one's part of like a 4 beer series. And yeah, as you said, it's only that series only come out like a couple of weeks ago. One beer I do have possibly going to drink tonight that's not a macro beer is an amber lager by Banks, but it's sort of a maybe. I might just sort of sit on it, put it back in the fridge. I was going to crack a whiskey or two. I've got like a. It's very rare to get rye whiskies here in, especially country Australia. And yeah, I just come across this. It's only average, like bullet rye whiskey, but I just got it in my local Aldi store, and yeah, it's not too bad. Obviously, I want to try some decent ryes. Thomas would know all the good ones. Oh, that's cool. Um, there's one in Melbourne called Foreigner. The one I might have been talking to you about might have been Slow Lane. Slow Lane are the one that's around the corner from One Drop. They do they do mainly like classic style beers. So yeah, they do a lot of lagers. They do yeah, like English ales. They do yeah, like Baltic porters, fucking Schwartz beers, Lichtenheiners, all the weird shit that you can't normally get at other breweries. Foreign. Cheers, Paul, brother. Good to see you again. Yeah. I'm trying to think who else it would be. Because we've got a few now sort of standalone lager breweries. There's one in Tasmania called Albert. It's probably Foreigner who I was talking about. Foreigner are Czech owned, and they're. Oh no, I reckon it might have been White Bay Brewery in Balmain in Sydney. They're like they do all different styles, but their lagers are like fucking unreal. I reckon that might have been who I was talking about. Like there's certain beers like hazies and that they still haven't quite got right, but their lagers are like absolutely phenomenal. The rebrand. Yeah, it's a bit like that. in Australia can't even afford homebrew stuff because that's all gone through the roof as well. Oh yeah, slapping that red ass cheek. There's a good array of people in the chat tonight. It's always the thing when I go live because I'm in Australia. It's like sometimes you'll go live and there'll be fuck all, and then other times there's like people just come out everywhere. It's normally at the times where it sort of doesn't suit me, where like you'll get more sort of the Americans and that. Do any of yous get a break over Easter? See, over Christmas, I only sort of got like 3 days off, but over Easter, we get like a week off. It's pretty good. Yeah, probably going for, I don't know, maybe an hour or two. Yeah, I don't think I'll be falling asleep. I won't be going for that long. And I'm not that drunk. The old, I've got a bit of as I said, I've got a bit of a cold. So, yeah, you're off for 2 weeks now. Cool. Are you going to head to Japan? Thailand and Vietnam. Cool. Whereabouts in Thailand are you going? Yeah, that sucks. Cheers, Joey. Good to see you, brother. Oh, that'd be awesome. What part of Italy is it, dude? Geez, that'd be good. See all the trips that I've watched on YouTube of like favorite YouTubers and that. I feel like Italy would be one of those countries that you just have to visit. Yep, cool. I remember the first time I went to Bangkok, I hated it. And then the second time I just like did heaps of research and went to places out of my comfort zone and like absolutely loved it. Sort of a completely different experience. Yeah, yeah, that'd be awesome. That's where it's great if you're in a job where you get opportunities sort of like that. The worst would be if like yeah, opportunities like that come up, and there's only like one person that can go or something, and you're always missing out. Yeah, yeah, they're two that I really want to check out. Netherlands as well. Yeah, probably Greece. France doesn't interest me as much. Cheers, Craig. How'd you pull up after the lengthy stream series? Craig. Yeah, it's like me calling Simo Simo. Is that a brewery, Jimmy? I reckon I've had some of their beers before. Hmm. I need to get off this BB and have something else. Yep. And from what I remember, their bottles are like really weirdly shaped. If it's the brewery I'm thinking of, I just can't remember sort of what styles they have. But yeah, I've definitely had a few of them back in the day. It's one thing with Italy. There doesn't seem to be a very big, strong craft beer scene. I mean, there probably is, but you just don't globally. You don't hear much about it. Obviously, there are winos and do a lot of spirits and that as well. And another country too is France. But yeah, you hear shitloads about like obviously Germany, like the Dutch scene. Um, yeah, like all the Scandinavian countries, obviously, even like Estonia. Yeah. I've had some Prism. I've had a few. Yeah. You just, for how prominent France is, you just don't hear of many of them. Which probably you probably do in Europe, just not in other countries. It's going to be awesome when Adam comes over here. He's bringing heaps of good beer for me, and I'm giving him heaps of good Aussie craft. It's going to be a good time. I think I've got about two. I think I've got room for about two more beers, and then that's all he can sort of bring with him. Craig, if you're still there, we were trying to think of maybe a flock beer to bring over. Um, yeah, like mid June. It's only going to be a quick. He's only in Melbourne for like a few days, I think. Yeah, I'm in Sydney for a couple of days, and it might be when he's in Sydney. And then yeah, he's coming down to Melbourne, and I'm probably gonna end up going down to the city and hanging with him when he's in Melbourne. So I might even see him twice. see how we go. It's still sort of up in the air. Like I've got organised time off work, and because I'm going. He's coming over obviously with his missus, and she's catching up with like friends and family and stuff, and he's obviously going to do a lot of stuff with her, but he just wanted to come to Melbourne and catch up with me at some stage. But yeah, it just happens to work out that I'm doing a quick trip to Sydney for a concert around the same time he's there. So he'll be pregnant and ready to explode after he tries some of our craft stuff. Sons, pardon me. The next beer I'm going's even shitter. But yeah, I'm considering having a whiskey. This bad boy. As I said, it's only like, I don't know if you wouldn't say bottom shelf, but it's certainly nothing special. But yeah, you don't see many straight rye whiskies here in country Victoria. Is that legit, Joey? I don't know if you're talking shit or you're being honest or what. Yeah. Well, there you go. I didn't even know you were a grandfather. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I think I probably just assumed you just, whenever I see photos, you've just got the two sort of young kids with you, and I probably just thought they were your only kids. Yeah, this is, funnily enough, this brewery actually had some hype in the Sydney craft scene a while back, and now they're just like bottom feeders, just dishing out whatever shit they can, and like in Aldi stores and stuff. This is just a mid-strength, crisp lager, just something pretty much to wet the lips, and that's it. Yeah, I've got probably about a dozen beers left in the fridge, but most of them are hype and stuff I want to review. Or their stuff for the Great Mersey beers. Most of his stuff's sour though, because it's like There's a couple of barrel-aged stouts and stuff. As far as IPAs go, I'm going to try and get him stuff like closer to the date just so he can drink it as fresh as possible. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see sort of what days we can catch up and where we can go. If we're in like Melbourne and it's sort of like later in the week or weekend, I really want to take him to Banks and Boat Rocker. Yeah, I don't know where else we'd go. Maybe Rocky Ridge, sort of in a different area. But if we could squeeze Rocky Ridge in, then I could take him to that Czech Lager Brewery because they're just round the corner. I want to be able to take him to at least sort of 3 or 4 breweries. It's a shit because Banks and Boat Rocker are like a fair way out of the city. Cheers, Jack, man. I hear you are maybe in somewhat of a relationship again, brother. Good to hear that you're happy and flying again, brother. Yeah, I was just watching the UFC earlier with Miscellaneous and a few others, and once it finished, it was sort of early afternoon here, and I was like, "Fuck, what do I do now?" Because everyone was sort of peeling off and going to bed, and I was like, "I don't really want to start up a stream and no one else is around," so I just stopped drinking, then did some other stuff, and then I thought, "Oh, I still wouldn't mind a drink like for Sunday night before I go back to work tomorrow afternoon." I thought, oh, it might be worth going live sort of later tonight when it's like midday in the UK. And I didn't expect any Americans to be around. It's still early there. Yeah, I've just got a bit of a cold. I'm feeling better now. I was pretty shit a few days ago. Yeah, no worries, Jimmy. Thanks for chiming in, brother. We'll catch up at some stage. Cheers, Bill. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I've still got to organise flights and accommodation for when I go to Sydney. I'm scared about how much this trip's going to cost me. It was quite an expensive concert because it's like a metal band playing with an orchestra at the Sydney Opera House, and it was very limited tickets. Plus, it's a black tie event, so it's like everything's jacked up in price. Um, yeah, and being at the Opera House, I'm obviously going to have to stay somewhere right in the heart of the city, so it's going to cost shitloads. I just hope the flights aren't too bad. If you can get cheap flights, that's sort of half the battle. Yeah. Yeah, I think Harry said something to me yesterday about being around, but I never really seen him. Yeah. Do you work weekends often, Bill? I've never really sort of asked you about your work. What, like, I think I just assume you were sort of Monday to Friday. Yeah, it's weird though. Like it's mid-April here, so it's like autumn, and we're still getting like summer weather, like here in the south. Normally in the south, it's fucking shit weather by now. Like starting to get real cold and wet, but yeah, like the last 2 days, it's been 30 degrees Celsius. Cheers, Sean. Good to see you, mate. Did you watch the UFC today? Good to see Volk and Paddy the Baddy back to their old selves. Paddy fucking smashed Chandler. That was a real shock. Starbucks French roast. Oh yeah, Thursdays and Fridays. Yeah, at least they're good days to have off. If it's 2 days in a row and it's like close to the weekend, it's still decent. It's like if people have like Sunday, Monday off, it's not that different to Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, still leaking, as in like I sound. I've got a bit of a cold. Yeah, I had real bad hay fever because of the constant change of the weather, and then yeah, like with work this week having to get up so early. Yeah, nose leaking. Yeah, I just wasn't sleeping very well, and then yeah, it's like I just got real run down. It's half the battle with shift work. If you can't sleep properly, it just fucks you. Yeah, and I could imagine it being similar in California to parts of Australia, like when you have this warm weather and there's like a lot of sort of dry grass and that around dry bush, and then it'll be like cold and windy and then hot and yeah, like it fucks you up. It's nothing worse though when you feel like you're fine and then you like go to work and you just can't stop sneezing. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I keep seeing all these advertisements for like people using the nose tape and their mouth taped and all that stuff, or the things that sit in your teeth, so your tongue doesn't slide back. And I just want to try anything I can just to like assist with sleeping, because that's half the battle. I've always got a blocked nose, and then when I broke my nose, it made it worse. But I have had some people say they like put that tape across their nose when they go to bed, and it opens up your airways and it helps them sleep a lot better. Just anything I can to help. 'Cause, like sometimes I'll go to sleep and like it's always the case. I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up like 20 minutes later and it keeps happening. But there's sometimes I'll go to sleep and I might sleep for 5 hours without waking up, but I still feel like absolute trash, like I haven't got a good deep sleep. I never used to have any problems until I started this job where we change our shifts all the time. I was always a good deep sleeper. Now I'll be having sessions of beers and I'll have a couple of beers and just fall asleep in a pub. Yeah. Sleep is for the weak. So if you get like a good solid 6 hours and it's like unbroken sleep and you go to work, you'd be fine. But yeah, when it's like just a terrible quality of like 6 to 8 hours and you're waking up all night and go on the toilet and restless and that, it's like you just constantly feel tired. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's certainly not good for you. We had a bit of a bushfire scare today, Bill. Um, the forest nearby, there's a little town. It's probably about an 18-minute drive from where I live. Yeah, I heard a heap of sirens during the day, and yeah, it was probably I think there was about 10 firefighters, like 10 firefighter vehicles fighting it. So must have been fairly bad, but it was right in the heart of the town, like near where the mountain bike trails are. And yeah, it's a shitload of bush down there, and being a hot day, but yeah, they must have got onto it real quick. It's always scary when you hear a shitload of fire engines and it's like a warm, windy day. You're just like, fuck. That intense friction rubbing up against the bush. You're a sick man. Yeah, considering it's just like a cheap, no frills lager, it's not too bad. They're based somewhere near Sydney, but yeah, back in the day they used to have a an IPA called 8-bit, and it was around sort of 6.5%, like an American style. And yeah, it was like really good, like really citrusy and piney, and it's just weird to think where they were and where they are now. A lot of times it'll just take something as simple as like the head brewer, like getting poached by another brewery, and all of a sudden the place just goes to shit. But yeah, watching all these dudes on YouTube traveling around, and it'd be like, yeah, if you were good at doing what you do, to be such a rad like a rad way to live. If you didn't have like a partner or kids, and you didn't mind living out of a suitcase and that, and yeah, you can just tell when they start getting successful, like the quality of like the hotels they stay at gets a lot better, and they're not as concerned about money, and they're getting a little more generous with their tips and stuff like that. It's been good watching Spanion because obviously he's Australian, but because he's like a ex heroin addict and he grew up in like slum areas of Sydney, and he's got like a real rough childhood, and he's cleaned himself up, and he's got all these awesome stories and that, and yeah, you can sort of relate to him a bit with certain stuff. Like in the episode I was watching today, he's in Scotland, and there was this huge as tarantula that had been killed on the side of the road. And he was freaking out every time he went in the bush after that, thinking that their tarantulas are everywhere. But it's not even a Scottish thing. It was probably like someone's pet that had got out. It was fucking massive, just squished up on the footpath. He goes, "That's the biggest, hairiest spider I've ever seen." He's like freaking out. Sweden always seems to get voted as having like the most attractive women. Yeah, like Sweden and Norway and Finland and Denmark. You'd have to think like, yeah, yeah, I know. Like, there's a girl I used to work with that always talked about having tarantulas as pets. Yep. Yeah, like I don't know. There's something real sexy about like a real nice like Latin American girl or something. Like I just remember back in the day when Jennifer Lopez come on the scene, like someone that looks like her, like she's sexy as. When I've been in Thailand, a lot of the Thai girls that are because in Thailand, a lot of the generation coming through now are like half European, half Thai. So yeah, obviously like Thai mothers with like European fathers. And yeah, you'll find a lot of them are like really attractive girls. And they're all like so worried about like it's funny in Western countries, the girls are so obsessed with getting tanned, like using fake tan, going out in the sun, getting burnt, getting tanned in Thailand and like those Southeast Asian countries. It's the complete opposite. They don't want to get tanned. They want to stay as pale as they, because like they see white girls as like the most beautiful, and yeah, it's sort of weird how it works. No worries, dude. Enjoy your day at work if you can. Thanks for chiming in. I've nearly finished this bad boy, and I'm gonna have a whiskey. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things like I guess at the end of the day, like, yeah, everyone has different tastes, whatever it is. Time for a whiskey, Matt. I've even got my glass and a little shot glass ready to go. It'll hit the spot. It'll probably be good for the old cold, sort of cure that sore throat a bit. Like it's been one of those colds where I've even had like a bit of sort of tight, like a chest infection. Because every time I cough, it's like I get real sore in sort of the chest area, especially if I'm like laying down in bed. It's like I'm getting old. Yeah, normally if I'll have like a whiskey and coke, I'll do like a shot of whiskey or bourbon, whatever it is, pour the coke in and then put more on top. I'm not going to go too much of the coke because I want to be able to have a couple. I don't want to drink it straight because I don't want to get legless. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what I think of that Pirate Life collab. It was cool though when I heard about it because Pirate Life were always my favourite, like original Aussie craft brewery. And yeah, like I've seen them go from this tiny operation to like absolutely killing it. And yeah, it was just cool to hear that them doing something with mountain culture. I just hope mountain cultures stay independent. I just get a feeling that yeah, they'll get a shitload of money thrown at them in the next couple of years, and they won't be able to resist. Cheers. Ooh, I think I made it too strong. Whew. That's very Bernie's going down the throat. Yeah, it was so funny the other night though how I had that stream cut. They're like, "Oh, your stream has been terminated due to copyright. This is a warning." By the way, congratulations, you are now a YouTube partner. No worries, Thomas. Thanks for chiming in, brother. We'll have to catch up sometime soon. I still haven't been to Starwood either. Every time I go to book in for a tour there, they're always full or it's just at stupid times that don't suit me. But yeah, I might be able to do it over the Easter break. We'll see what happens. But I'll obviously take photos and shit and let you know if I go. No worries, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want it to be like thin and like subtle. Cheers again, Sugar Kitty. Just a couple of quiet, drinky poos before I go to bed. Hope you're well. What have you been up to on the weekend? I was watching the UFC sort of earlier today, and yeah, with a few other sort of YouTube peeps, and yeah, just because it was at that time, it was late for them. They all sort of started peeling off and going to sleep, and then I was like, "Fuck, everyone's done." So yeah, I just sort of stopped drinking. So I only sort of had a few beers after that review I did, and then yeah, I felt like still having a few more before I go back to work during the week. So I thought I'll do a little hangout tonight before I go to bed. Cool. Yeah, I seen he was on last night. I think yeah, he was on last night way after I'd already gone to bed. Just because he's in Perth, that time difference. Unless I'm up pretty late at night, yeah, definitely got to catch up with him. Cheers, Geordie. Good to see you, brother. I think I seen you on Simo's last night, maybe for a brief period. I think I did. I know you were doing your own stuff at one stage, but I did see you somewhere. Oh yeah, sorry. I keep saying Perth, but yeah, he's not in Perth. Yep, Geordie too. I was watching some YouTube stuff earlier, Geordie, and yeah, they were travelling through Scotland. They were in the Edinburgh region at a place I think it was called Kilcurdy or something like that. And they were talking about the picked people, like with the blue and the tattoos all over them, fighting like the Romans, and they were real savage. Yeah, it looked like a pretty cool area. Heaps of like old castles on the beach, and everything's like real green and pretty cool. Yeah. Was it? Isn't he talking about selling, like where he's living, like moving somewhere else? I reckon I was on a stream in the chat and he said something about maybe maybe selling up and moving somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, the guy I watch, he's like it. I mean, I watch heaps of different people, but the guy I was watching, he's an Aussie guy, and he's like an ex-junkie, and he's cleaned himself up, and he's real funny. Like, yeah, he's like got a good character, and yeah, he was like retracing the areas where his ancestry's from. So I think his grandfather was from Scotland. His grandmother was from. He had like a grandmother. I think a grandmother from actually a grandmother from Scotland, a grandfather from Ireland. No, actually, the two grandfathers were like Spain and Netherlands. The two grandmothers were Scotland and Ireland. So yeah, it was just checking out where they grew up and all that sort of shit. It was pretty cool. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll send it to you, mate. I'll send you the actual video when he's in Scotland. I reckon you'll start watching it and you'll get hooked. Cheers, Jazz. Good to see you, brother. I see TJ was live as well. I'd sort of set this one up about probably half an hour before TJ had started. So I was like, fuck it, I'll still do it. I just wanted to have a couple of cheeky ones before I went to bed. I was watching the UFC earlier today and was watching it with a bunch of Americans and Canadians, and yeah, they all crashed because of the time difference. And I was sort of keen to kick on, but there wasn't anyone else around, so I just sort of stopped and started doing other stuff, and then yeah, had some dinner and that, and I was like, I still feel like a drink. So yeah, I don't go back to work till tomorrow lunchtime, so I thought, stuff it. I'll have a couple before I go to bed. Yeah, there's been like quite a few people popping in and out of the chat. A lot of the beer guys like were in earlier. I, I see your video got taken down too, Juzz. That sucks. Yeah, one thing that's good with this guy, Geordie, is he goes around to different areas of the world and shows their rough, like their hoods, their commission home areas and the ghettos of each city and that. It's really cool. So yeah, if you keep watching him, you'll see stuff in like Australia, and then you'll see stuff in like Europe, and it's pretty cool to watch because he's like pretty hard. Like it's like he's pretty intimidating, so people don't like. In a lot of situations, he'd probably get confronted, but he's that sort of fella where people don't really want to fuck with him. Yeah, yeah, I got a warning the other night and had a stream taken off me, but I'm not that concerned. But I deserved it. Yeah, yeah. What was their reasons for it? Yeah, and yeah, you probably went back and watched it, and you were like watching over it, just thinking, "What the fuck did I do?" God, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's shit. Like, oh yeah, it's like you're just going out and doing your thing. And like you always ask people if they want to be on camera or not. You give them that choice. I actually think the way you do it's like real respectful, and yeah, that's why I'm sort of like wondering why the fuck they've got a problem. That's shit, dude. Yeah, the thing is too, is I'd started watching it. Um, how long would it have been up for? Because I remember I started watching it. I still had it up. I'd paused it because I was doing something else, and I still had it up in my tabs. And then when I went to keep playing it, it was gone. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think I started watching it yesterday. I just remember starting to watch it, and I'd probably seen the first 10 minutes or so. Oh, that whiskey was a little strong, but went down well. So I'm gonna have another one. I love that noise. I just cannot wait for that Easter break. Fuck, it's gonna be good. I want to get like a if it's not as hot, I want to get like a bonfire going in the backyard and get rid of a heap of shit. And yeah, like it'll be just cool having a bonfire going and just chilling out there in the camping chair with the dogs, just like keeping an eye on it and having a drink. I've still got to take an old washing machine apart because it's got like a barrel in it that'll be perfect for just a small fire when I do it. Yeah. No, unfortunately, I mean you're probably the same over. You probably didn't get a Christmas break either. But yeah, over Christmas I only get a couple of days off, and our company makes up for it over Easter. We get more of a break then. So yeah, what did you get? Like, did you just get like a warning? Like, did they take it down and just give you a warning, or did you get like a? Actually, you wouldn't have got a strike because yeah, you wouldn't be able to. When you get a strike, you wouldn't be able to upload again for another week or so. I think. I don't know how it works. All I know is that, yeah, I'm going to be a lot more careful when it comes to, yeah, like live streams, doing anything music related. I just got carried away the other night and thought I was invincible. Like I didn't even like you know how sometimes people will do that. They'll play music the whole stream, but then they'll delete the stream afterwards and there's no problem. But yeah, like I got fucked over even before the stream had finished, so I didn't even get a chance to do that. Oh, so are you saying your church were the ones that fucked you over and not YouTube? Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Cheers, Rob. Yeah, I'll send the link, dude. I've been going for a fair while, and there's been like quite a few people in the chat, but I sort of haven't even thought to put it out there. Like Jimmy, Thomas, Craig, they were all in here earlier. Yeah, it's like the other night I started playing music that was like a local Melbourne band, and I knew I'd be right, but then like I just got carried away. Like had a few more drinks, and then I was like, "Fuck." Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. That's like one of our friends in the beer community, Eric. He plays for a metal band called Oxblood Forge, and yeah, he was playing his own music on a stream and got copyrighted for it. And he's like, "I'm the drummer in the band." Yeah, no worries, dude. Ah, for God's sake. I just sent it to the complete wrong person. At least I'll be in bed. That's funny. That's better. Done. Yeah, that's so stupid. I've heard sometimes if you play live, like live recordings of stuff, you can get away with it. It's just not worth the risk, though.
Hello. Sorry if there's music on where I am as well.
Whereabouts?
See if I can. I'm trying to switch me. I'll just turn it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in the Northmont staff room.
Oh, yeah, cool. That's
Yeah, we
awesome,
just on
man.
my way home. I know you were on. You came on when I were on the train. And I
Yeah.
thought, nice, but I was quite obsessed. There's a beer on that I really wanted. I didn't even look how much it was. I didn't look how strong it was. And
Yeah.
then I got the bill and I was like, oh, no, that's quite expensive. But
Yeah.
so I've actually got three on the go, and I'll tell you about this ago. But because the one that I want, I'll get onto that. It's pretty exciting. But it's strong. And the other one I wanted. So for Hop City, they do. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So I've got a
Yeah.
mic. For Hop City, this year they've released a lager, an IPA, and a double IPA. I looked in taps, and they were meant to have the lager, and I thought, oh, great. But they did the double IPA. So I've got the double IPA.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the other one's a stout. That's my spoiler on that one. I thought,
Yeah.
I can't have an 8% in the stout. Just straight away. Like past two. So I noticed on cast we had some Burning Sky. It's just an NZPA 4 points on it. So I thought that's a sensible stuff.
Yeah.
Because the other two are accessible at any time of day.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I can hear you clearly, but there's like a heap of background noise as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just music on. It's not that busy. There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 10 people in.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
outside, it's windy, and I thought it would just be loaded from the wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's quite nice. It's quite sunny, but it's just
Yeah. I'd
it is
imagine
what
with
it is.
Northern Monk, when you'd go to the tap room, the beers would be really good there. None of the supermarket crap.
Oh, they do have a bit of that on. We'll usually have Faith and then some of the smaller ones, but you'll get all the Patrons projects. What we've got on at the moment. We've got Saint Monday, which is new one to me. We've got a pale ale from them. We've got a sour, mixed sour from Trailing Ale, American.
Yeah.
Number three is what missed out. I'll tell you about that later. Holy Faith, which is 0.5 pale ale. The Hop City Double IPA, which is collab with Revenant. I don't know if I know Revenant. I think they're a European brewery. Yeah, they are. Just I think pale ale. I think the IPAs are collab with some American breweries, like the double IPA European breweries. I don't know what the lager is. There's a Patrons Project, Golden Axis, which is the IPA. That was good. There's the Sandwich King Philly cheesesteak pale ale. It's just a pale ale. It's silly name. It's not
Yeah.
got a Philly cheesesteak in it. Beyond, which is a new one at supermarkets, which is like an old school West Coast kind of thing. Maybe not quite as bitter. Then there's a red version of Heathen, which is IPA. Then there's a pastry stout called Greed. And they've got you can have nitro stout, which is called Double I. I don't know that. We've got French Martini Pale. It's Patrons Project. Fruit Pale. Lager.
I'm assuming they do
Session
food there as
Momentum.
well.
Yeah, I don't know what's on to it actually. But yeah, we
Yeah.
usually do like Sunday roast with like an Indian kind of
Yeah. That's
twist.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was listening on your way and see what you're up to. And so I watched the highlights of the Paddy Pimlet fight, but I didn't see anything else. But he
Yeah,
looked good. He looked good. I mean, he looked best he's looked in a long time. He's kind of. I used to watch a lot of UFC, but I don't really watch it anymore. It's just during the heyday, really.
yeah,
Starting when it was like Chuck Liddell, and then we're kind of more that those days of like George St. Pierre and Anderson Silva and all that. So yeah, I was quite
yeah,
obsessed. I
yeah,
used to watch it, but Paddy looked good. I mean, he looked. I mean, Chandler's obviously kind of superior wrestler, but his grappling was
yeah,
very impressive grappling. He
yeah,
wasn't giving him an inch. He looked, and his striking was really aggressive as well. I mean, that knee what caught him and
yeah.
cut his cheek.
Well, like a lot of the fights today, I thought that the smaller guys they were just beaten purely because they didn't have the reach. They were fighting taller opponents, and it just hurt them. Like, yeah, it'd be so hard
Yeah,
when you're fighting someone that's normally walking around a lot bigger than what you do, and that they like that's the thing with Paddy the Baddy. He balloons in weight massively. When he walks around normally, he's like fucking way bigger than what he is when he fights.
yeah. I think
So,
he's stopped doing that as much. Anyway, I think he's trying to get a little bit more serious
yeah,
because he did. He used to be massive
yeah.
between fights. Because
Is he the sort of fella like in England? Does everyone love him?
see, I don't think UFC is as popular as it once was. See,
Yeah,
I went to, they used to do a show every year in the UK. I went to it two, three times. Yeah, three times, I think. But you don't hear about it. Maybe it's just I'm not quite as interested.
yeah,
But yeah, I went to two shows in Manchester for sure. It was main event on one was first, it was Crow Cop. Crow Cop was my guy.
yeah,
Always.
yep,
I used to watch Pride.
yeah,
I love Krokop. And it was Krokop's one of his early fights against
yeah. Big
Gabriel Gonzaga
Mirko. He
when
was
he got
like a
fucking.
he was
No, but it
like
was
a
when he got
kickboxer, wasn't
absolutely
he?
destroyed by
Yeah,
Gabriel Gonzaga. And he kind of
yeah,
folded. Oh, it was
yeah,
awful. Couldn't believe it. So I went out at that. Yeah, like Bisping was always like one of main events.
yeah, yeah.
But they were,
Where
like, they were him versus Dan Hardy.
he's being from Manchester.
Um, well, it's that kind of area. Where is he actually from? He's on
Yeah,
Clitheroe, which is kind of
yeah.
northwest.
Because when Paddy was fighting today, there was someone in his corner that sort of looked a bit like Bisping, but I thought, no, it's not Bisping because he had that real Scouse accent.
Yeah, yeah, and two eyes. Even I watch his podcast with someone when there's a subject that he's covering, which is interesting. I pick up clips, and he's quite entertaining, but he does pop his eye out quite often, doesn't he? And you see that
Yeah.
kind of like weird hole in his head. Grim.
He's a good character, Bisping.
Yeah, he was good. He was good for what he was. He never, even when he became the champion, it was a bit nah. He
Yeah.
didn't beat Anderson when Anderson was like an
Yeah,
absolute
it was sort
murderer.
of, I felt like when he was champion, the division was pretty weak.
Yeah, well, Anderson was
Yeah.
on the slide, wasn't he? I think a lot of people could have beaten him.
Yeah.
But like in Anderson Journey's peak was just terrifying.
Yeah.
He was absolutely incredible. And
You look at the
yeah, and then
fighters now, though, compared to like 10 years ago, they're obviously a lot more well rounded now.
yeah,
They're sort of like specialists in three different styles, whereas 10, 20 years ago, they could just be awesome jujitsu and that was it. Whereas, yeah, you need a bit of everything now.
yeah. I guess that was fun in the early days, like really like from number one, but it's all kind
Yeah,
of like fucking big
yeah,
fat guy versus Keith Hackney. It's like, that's hilarious. It was quite fun,
yeah.
but yeah, but
Watching the early day UFCs was so fun.
it was wild.
Yeah. Did you ever used to watch Pride?
I probably prefer Pride.
Yeah,
Yeah, Pride
yeah,
because they
that
had a
was
bit more
pretty
spectacle
cool.
to it.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, because of very lax rules, like with the head stomps and all that
Yeah.
malarkey,
Yeah.
and all the and very lax drug testing because it was like Anderson was juiced up to, not Anderson, Vanderlei was juiced up to the eyeballs,
Yeah.
and she was like and Rampage in his prime and stuff like that. So it was like so unfair. Yeah, you can get away with punching people in the so,
Yeah, I've never been to a UFC event, and there's been quite a few in Australia. I'll get to one eventually. I was always going to go to that one where Rousey got beaten by
against
because that was in Melbourne.
Holly Holmes.
That was huge when that happened.
Oh yeah, that was nuts, wasn't it? That ended it completely.
Yeah.
She was done, wasn't she? After that.
Yeah.
I mean, but once again, it was really the division was so young, so Rousey just dominated. But then when Thingy Bob came through, Brazilian, she was champion for ages.
Yeah.
I can't remember what she was called. Amanda Nunes, was it?
Yeah, Amanda Nunes.
She just she couldn't compete.
Yeah.
She had a number. It wouldn't have been. And I didn't even think they even fought. Did they? I think Ronda was done before even that point.
Yeah.
She just I think once that's happened, then you kind of a bit gun shy.
Yeah, with a lot of the smaller girl divisions, they change champions all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, you were saying about multidiscipline kind of thing these days. I guess it was like GSP was the prototype of that kind of fighter, and he dominated. And he was and like a really nice guy as well. It was fantastic. And I guess that's what the turned into. It's like Tom Aspinall. I mean, you're doing all right over at North at the moment for UFC fighters. I mean, because he's like that evolution, isn't it?
I feel like he would have been that guy that would have just been obsessed with training, and he would have just been like ultra competitive, and no one could match like his work ethic. And he's just that kind of guy.
Yeah.
He probably had like a really strict father growing up.
Do you think he's got a chance against John Jones? I guess he's got a chance, but I'm not sure. I want him to beat his fucking John Jones.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I've never been a fan of John Jones. I can't stand him.
He's just. I know maybe I'm being fair. Just the dirty tactics, the fucking that knee kick, what he like that kind of like that where he just knuckles people's knees. That's just. It just seems a little bit unsportsmanlike for me.
Yeah.
Just because he's so long, nobody can get near him, and then we get kind of like it was like when we fought on Rampage, just couldn't get close. And then he's fucking on the fingers as well, where he's keeping his distance. Fucking Saddam is like Mrs. Cormier. Cormier could have had a chance if he could have got close, like either in clinch or with some power. But he couldn't, just the fucking fingers. I'd even changed the gloves for a while, didn't he? To stop him poking people. Shit out.
When I'm watching the fights with like Miscellaneous and a few of the boys, they're always laughing about Cormier because when he does the interviews, he's real like touchy-feely with the fighters. They're like, oh, here he goes. He's going to hug him. He's going to touch him.
So his wrestler is always in close. He's always getting ready to get in a clinch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like back like 15 years ago, you could be just a wrestler and you'd still go all right in the UFC.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Randy Couture.
Yeah.
He's quite
It
basic.
used to be so boring though when they just get on top of him and you're like, fucking do something.
Well, that's it. I mean, friends used to always give me a load of grief because it was just like, it just meant
Yeah.
hugging. Well,
Yeah.
it is if you don't understand the technical aspects of the game.
Yeah, it's good when it's like a good scrap and they'll go down to ground and they'll try a few submissions, but then all of a sudden it restarts and they're back on their feet. And yeah, that's what you want.
Yeah, because the kind of that emergence of is it where like Khabib from all that kind of like I forgot what the rest of it is called. They that kind of area is it the
Yeah,
Dagestani kind of like guys. That's like they've appeared since my been trusted. They're that kind of dominant wrestler. Kind
yeah,
of takedowns and like grind it out. And I think that kind of turned me. It's like there's no kind of excitement, no flair. It's just
yeah.
takedowns and grinding it out. There's no excitement.
Because I've been to Thailand a fair bit and I've seen like actual Thai fighting events. Those guys are absolute superstars in their country. I would love to see a Thai fighter in like the light divisions of the UFC. So I feel like if they were like trained in BJJ, they would fucking kill it. They'd be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I think with Thai fighters, it's more about pride and like success in your own country. They don't give a shit about money and all that crap. So
well, for that country,
it
they'll be
would be
earning an
good to
absolute
see
package,
that.
living a good life.
Mm,
Yeah, it's having that limited skill set in it. You need to cover
yeah.
all the bases. Yeah, because have you ever watched? Is it? There's another combat sport. Is it Wet Lie?
Yeah, yep,
I've watched some guys from that. That's just
yep,
fucking. There's a guy from Britain who's like one of the top guys,
yep,
and he was absolutely. It was just brutal. That. So I think
yeah.
I found out about that through one series of Ultimate Fight.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a
See,
guy,
Ultimate Fighter, I used to
GSP's
buy the
mate, and
DVDs
he
of
was.
every season and yeah,
Remember the one with GSP? GSP and his
yep,
mate, who was a kickboxer, and he was
yep,
fucking pissed. He was smoking
yeah,
and stuff.
yeah,
You watched him, John Charles. I can't remember his He's an absolute killer. Just
yeah.
devastating. And he was just like
It's cool
sparring
it's
and
cool
kicking the
watching
crap
all
out
the
of him.
different fighting styles in around the world and like the African stuff where there'll be all these guys out in the street. They're all just hovering around in a circle, and the guys are just beating the absolute piss out of each other. And they're all like big, like built like that Francis and Garnu.
Mm.
Yeah, and it's like imagine facing those guys out in the street.
Yeah, he was another one. What
Yeah,
business guy? The way he didn't he wanted to like John Jones. That's what Tom Aspinall was saying when I heard him interviewed the other week. He said that he didn't confirm anything, but I think essentially he's trying to get Jones, but he says he doesn't want to fight for an interim title. So I guess it's either you get John Jones, you pay him the money, or
yeah,
you strip him of the title. I think they pretty much agreed to it.
yeah.
So you can't hold him to ransom.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, like when they just sit on it and then they're hardly active.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, like the guy who beat it's Alex Pereira has been one of the ones who got me interested recently because
yeah,
he's that kind of dynamic kind of. I guess as you were saying, like didn't he come from kickboxing or Muay Thai,
yeah,
and he was just a different type of fighter. But I think
yeah,
the chap who beat him recently, it's just like you
yeah,
beat him, but he's not good for business. Dana didn't look
yeah,
at when
yeah,
Alex got beat.
yeah. See, like you can be some like a grappler and a boxer, but you come up against a guy that's like Muay Thai, and it's a completely different world. You're not used to having these knees and being caught in the clinch all the time and elbows. Yeah, it's like that's what's cool about UFC. There's just so many different like styles, and yeah,
Yeah,
it's like fighters can always get better no matter what styles they have. They can always perfect different things.
yeah, yeah. No, Paddy looked good. I was impressed. You kind of think, has he got a potential run? Who's champion? Is he lightweight or is he?
I think Paddy's rated. I think he's about number 4 or 3 at the
Okay.
moment.
Is he
Yeah,
lightweight?
but I've got a feeling. I don't know if he'll get a shot next up or he'll have to fight maybe once more, but he'd have to be getting close.
Who's lightweight champion, man?
Um, yeah, I can't remember in that division.
Yeah.
They fucking change all the time, and yeah, like I haven't been watching it as much, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up.
Welterweight, is it Duplessis? Is he welterweight champion?
Who's
South
that?
African guy. Is it
Oh
Duplessis?
yeah,
Duplessis?
yeah. Is
Is he
that the same
welterweight?
weight class?
Is he? Or no, he's either welterweight or middleweight.
Yeah, he'd be. I reckon he'd be a bit bigger.
He might be middleweight, actually. I think he's middleweight.
Mm.
He seems
Yeah, he's
okay.
unreal. One thing
He's
I
got,
love about him, he's always in Australia doing comedy stuff with like he does like sketch stuff with some of our comedians. It's real random. Like we've got this guy here, his name's Clayton, and he's a kid with Down syndrome, and he's a bit of a cult figure here in Australia. And yeah, that Duplessis been doing stuff with him. I'm like, it just goes to show what sort of a bloke he is.
he's
It's almost
got a
like
really kind of herky jerky, kind of like unpredictable style. He's a bit. He reminds me of what was he called? Strawweight champions, American guy for years. Oh, what's it called? They'll come to one of the early days of the lower divisions. He dominated, and he had a real odd kind of like unpredictable kind of style to him. What are they called?
Yeah.
No, I couldn't tell. He kind of reminds me of him.
Yeah.
It's that where he don't is unorthodox. I guess he often refer to it as.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's pretty rounded. He's like, he goes all right at different styles and
He keeps it
a little
interesting,
bit
doesn't
unorthodox.
he? And he's tough, isn't it? He's hard as he is as well. You don't back down.
Being South African, I'm sure he loves his rugby and his cricket.
Yeah, amongst other things.
Speaking of, have you tried any South African craft beer? I've had a couple from a brewery that I can't remember. If you knew the name, I'd know it's them. But yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I want to try more African craft beer and more South American craft.
We had some. What came to UK? I think I got sent it. Oh, where were they from? I think they might be from Johannesburg.
Yeah.
Forgot what they called. It might have even been in bottles as well. I got sent them. I've got a couple of friends who go to South Africa for years, so I kind of see a bit, but I don't think there's a hell of a lot. Back in the day, there were really you did a load of lagers. We got a bit of. It's surprising in kind of big cities. It's not become a thing. I think it's going to become a thing everywhere else. Why not? In any place that's got a bit of cash. But not a hell of a lot. South American stuff. We used to get a good amount for a while. Brazilian stuff was quite available. And you might have got a bunch. A lot of them were stouts.
Yeah.
In quite little bottles or in like 500ml bottles, like you get a bottle of English ale or something.
Yeah. I
We
can't
had
wait.
some of
It's
them.
going to be so. I don't know if you've been talking to Adam much lately, but yeah, he's coming out to Oz in June, and we've been like getting each other like awesome beers. So we're going to do like a massive trade. It's so
Stocking up.
good. Yeah,
Is
he's
he
got
bringing an extra case or something to take it home?
we're going through all the list of stuff that he's got for me so far. The one I wanted some Sure Shot and some Track, some fresh stuff. So we're
Yeah.
sort of holding off for them. We'll get something just before he leaves, but most of them
Yeah.
we've already got sorted. We've got a couple of those new Asvex collabs.
Nice. I've not
Yep,
even seen that. They
yep,
were launched on Friday,
yep.
9
I've
a.m.
got Chubbles. I've got Putty.
I've not got
I've got a couple
it.
of Rivington Emperors collabs.
Yes.
I really wanted to try the Colonel. I've always wanted to try Colonel, but he can't bring bottles over. So
No.
yeah,
It's extra weight in the case, isn't it?
yeah,
Like when I went to California, it was before. It was 2014. It was
yeah,
before cans were a thing. I think Modern Times made cans, and that was it. So coming
yeah,
back, I had a right,
yeah.
I had a right case full of glass. But yeah, I mean,
And yeah, I thought I
try
maybe
launch every
try some
Friday.
flock because Craig
I love
talks
flock.
about flock. Yeah, I thought I maybe just
I
run
buy
from there.
as much flock as I can. They're one of my top brewers.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I mean,
yeah,
they're readily available. You can get them
yeah,
from Friendly Madness
yeah.
if you
And
get
like
some.
I didn't really need. Like I've had quite a bit of beak. I've had standalone beak. So
Yeah. Yeah.
another one I thought maybe would be Baron. Are they worth trying?
Baron, I mean, it's all that is. I can see them in tears.
Yeah,
So Baron can be amazing. They're also not always that consistent. But I mean, that top tier, you've got like the flat track. And yeah, look, some people might not put Aspects in there, which I'd say is nonsense.
yeah,
But I think Aspects are absolutely incredible. But yeah, I think Beaker up and down, we've got quite a specific flavour profile. It can be a bit harsh at times.
yeah,
But in Livingston, I'd say it's not like
yeah,
flavour profile. Often a bit chalky. Sometimes a little bit raw.
yeah,
Never settles down when you get bourbon. But you get a bit of bourbon.
yeah. And yeah, another one I thought of is like because like I've seen obviously Harry's been to Glasshouse quite a bit, and then the video where you and him are there, like I was always like I'd
I've
love to
never even
try
the same
some of
again.
that.
I felt a twist in my ankle that
Yeah,
night, and my ankle's never been the same again. I can feel it. Is what I mean.
yeah,
It's never fully bent
mm,
again. I just destroyed my ankle.
yeah,
I'd like to say it wasn't because I was drunk. It was partially because I was drunk. We were walking down Precinct in the middle of town, and it was just like a flat hill, and then it was dark, so I couldn't really see anything. And it just went down like that, just really sudden, and then
yeah.
continued. And you wouldn't have noticed. So I'm like, blah, 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 chatting to Harry. I'm
Shit.
like, fucking hell. I was like, I was online trying to see if I could find anywhere that sells, like any shops that sell crutches, so I could get
Yeah.
around the following day. It was a nightmare. I just walked really slowly.
Someone was telling me Brum's having like a problem at the moment with the Garbos going on strike, and there's like mess
Oh,
everywhere.
really? You probably wouldn't notice. So there's a shit on it.
There's just
It's like,
piles of shit in the
oh,
strike.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not the nicest. I mean, part of the city centre's really nice, but a lot of it's not.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's one of the places I want to go more, is that kind of surrounding area, because
Yeah.
there's a load of cast around there, and it's all really unique to that area. A bunch of pubs that are owned by specific little breweries, Black
Yeah.
Country Ales and Beer Things.
I like the fact that it's
Oldens.
sort of like
It's just different.
industrial and old school, and there's like canals and shit. Like it sounds like it'd be a
I'll get a
cool place.
lot of that beer.
And the fact that Black Sabbath are from there. I mean, come on.
Yeah, well, where I am right now, this used to be an old woolen mill.
Yeah.
Nothing stuff. So this is the original brewery.
Yeah.
The brewery's downstairs, basement. You still do a bunch of stuff from here, but it's often smaller batches, things like that. The big brewery is maybe about 10-minute walk from here. That's where we've got like big fucking outdoor fermenters for faith and with all the kind of supermarket brands.
I'd imagine too, like where you are, the city you're in, probably good cask ale as well.
Yeah. Not loads of places. I could probably take you to like 5.
Yeah.
And there would be that impress most people. Some we've got good range, some is just like quite simple pubs. But looking after the beer, you won't get the range will be the same every day, but they'll look after it beautifully. So there's a good, and then there's like Hayden, which has a load of like music on. It's got a bit of character to it. So there's a nice mix.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've got my silly one. Got onto silly one. So I don't want to say how much it was. I realised, and I didn't realise it was 16.2%.
Yeah. 16.
16.2. I'm not missing the 2 out.
Halfway through this beer, you're not going to remember you're on this stream.
Maybe I'll feel my arms. So yes, Transient. I think maybe they're from Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's called.
Yeah, don't Transient have a pretty good name? Like they're pretty hot.
We get a bit. We've had when there's been the Dark Beer Festival. That's my glasses from Dark Beer Festival. You've been a couple of times.
I sort of wish I could try that beer with you. It sounds good.
So I can't remember what it is. It's called Brews. It's spelled like Gers. VUEZE 24. I can't remember what it is. It'll be a bit of a barrel aged because they always are. Yeah. I think it's got like chocolate and coconut and something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. I just because I knew it was shit hot, and I had a couple of 3 hours this afternoon. I want to go with that. So I didn't care how expensive it was. They call it imperial breakfast. So coffee, I guess. But I've had a couple from France on the beer version, but it smells like creme brulee. Dangerous of their physicality and that's incredible.
Craig says hello in the chat too.
Hey, Craig. He's been here many times.
And my mate Justin, who he's based in Melbourne, he does a lot of work with the homeless. He's got like a YouTube channel. He says, "Hey Rob, who are you and where are you from?"
My name's Rob. I'm from Shipley, West Yorkshire. Northern actually, talking with your mates doing that kind of charity work. They do a lot of work with Zip. Charity calls Something's Crypt, which is like a homeless charity, and Northern do a lot of work with that as well. So there you go. There's your link.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can also know where I am. Got the YouTube channel. Endless amounts of content. I don't know. I think how many years.
As I said before, we had James in here, he's in Rampant Line. We had Thomas, had Craig. I think they were probably waiting for me to open it up, but I never did. And then when you said it, I'm like, oh, fuck it. I'll get you on.
Well, you seem lonely. And therefore, I don't want to drink the 16% alone.
Yeah, you need someone to look out for you.
You need someone to tell how good it is. Because is a 16.2% imperial set any good if you can't tell someone how good it is?
Craig asked where you were, and then he worked it out.
Yeah, welcome up, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fine if you walked on music in the background. And I'm also slightly self-conscious that I'm talking really loud. You know, I took headphones and I have no idea.
When you first come in, like I could hear you clearly, but there was so much background noise. And then I sort of made a few adjustments, and it's not so bad.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just all it is. It's music. There's only there's only 6 people in here now. You can get 100 in here.
Is it like right in the heart of town?
No, it's just it's not far from train station. There's like 2 entrances to the train station, main one, and then there's like a weird back one. If you go out the back, it takes you down those escalators. It pops you out at the back end near the canals and stuff. So it's an industrial building. And around here it's like flats and a couple of little businesses and offices and stuff like that. It's not hell of it. I mean, like if you go a bit closer to the station, there's an area developed around the canals where there's a bunch of restaurants and bars, like the salt beer factory.
Yeah.
They've got like 3 places up there. So it's Ossett Brewery is the big one. They're like the big breweries around it. Even though
aren't they the one that they've got one right near where you live?
Yeah, that's what brewery is. It's about 20-minute walk from me. And there's a few other bits of that. It's nothing amazing. It used to be better. There's a great cast place called Grove. I see how I get here. But Grove's lovely, kind of trad pub cast, really nice.
So how far is Leeds from where you live?
About 8 miles, about 15 minutes on train.
Oh, really?
So it's
That's
not bad.
That's close. That.
I mean, there's loads. There's a bunch of places.
Yeah.
I don't struggle for it. I want to.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to go home and sit in it flat.
Yeah. Like I could see why you're in a lot of these places quite often, because I didn't realise how close they were to you.
Well, I guess we're only a little island.
Yeah.
we jam it. That's the thing. It's like the north.
It's not like me. I can only go to Melbourne, and that's it.
Yeah. Or just the wilderness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really want to go to Adelaide and do the beer and wine scene there.
How far is that then for you?
Adelaide's obviously known for its wine, like real good wine region. But they've actually got some very underrated craft breweries as well. So it'd be cool to go over there for a weekend.
How far is that for you?
If I was to drive there, it's probably about 8 hours.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's a long way, but it's like, apart from Melbourne, it's the next closest capital city.
If I drove 8 hours,
and that's the annoying thing. If you want to fly there, I've got to drive all the way to Melbourne and then fly over where I live. So it's like, it's sort of annoying. Like, it's shit either way.
If someone drove me, I don't drive.
Yeah.
If someone drove me 8 hours, we'd pretty much, in whatever direction, we'd end up in the same. Just make it out. If we went north, we'd definitely, if you drove
8 hours, you could be at Nicola Beer celebration.
Yeah, it could be. But it was, I looked into going down to Verdon. That's 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
Drive. And that's pretty much at the end, right fucking toe end of England.
What's somewhere in Europe or Scandinavia? Like, is there a festival or a city that you've wanted to do for beer that you've never done before?
It's a really easy one to do. I've just not done it yet. I really want to go to Freiburg, which is in Germany.
Yeah.
Which is in the Black Country. Not Black Country, in the Black Forest. I really want to go there. So I've been to Munich, love Munich, but it's very difficult. So it's quite near. The big brewery around there is Rothaus.
Yep.
I love Rothaus. So I think I've got nearly halfway through this stout, and I think it just hit me. It's like, oh, hang on there. And see, I went to Poland back in the last year, and that was amazing. Love to go to Poland a bit more. I've never been to Sweden. I've been to Denmark a couple of times. Just Copenhagen. I'd like to go to Aalborg and see Master of Puppets and see go to his brewery.
For sure.
But that's like
I'd love to catch up with him because he was one of the originals I started watching.
Yeah, I've met him a few times. He's good.
Yeah.
Like
that's how I got to know you because I'd be watching his videos and then I'm like, I'm going to subscribe to Rob. He's friends with him, and then it all sort of branched out.
We met up in London once. That was a fun day out. Because look, Jakob, remember his old mate Jakob, the Lord of Lords? Yeah. Like Jakob came over as well. He was ace. Yeah. Jakob was ace. And then when I went to the beer celebration, Peter was there as well. But he's like during that festival, he's got his crew. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
And so he gets into all sessions for free.
Yeah.
But he has like somebody filming him, and then he's got because they all get into free. So he's got a load of taggers on, and he'll pull one in for this one, pull another one in for this. So I guess they like him and they respect him. He's a good dude. But yeah, him and so we spent quite a lot of time together these few days. His mate got us back one night because we were in the right state. Me and mate from Manchester. And he went for his Brazilian mate. We would never got home. Yeah, that was good. Oh, yeah. He started I think we started at 10:30 in the morning at this, at one of the Michelob bars. This long, I can't remember the brewery now. This beer called Man Bear Pig. And it effectively worked out at about £38 for a third. Probably that much actually. He bought it and he gave us a taste, which is very generous. And he's like, this is my big thing every year, so I save up for it. But I don't ever do it. And then we ended up, then we went to festival, which started at 11:45. No, maybe about 10:30. Quarter to something like that. We were in there for it's all in, so endless pause, like little pause of whatever you want, mainly bourbon barrels and imperials.
Yeah,
that's what's there's
nothing under 12%.
Well, I remember having a cycle imperial stat, and I remember tipping it away, so I just can't have any more fucking bourbon barrels. It's too much. And then we went to bars after that until 2:30 the following morning. And then we came home. It was fucking brutal. The beer sweats were that intense. I went and bought some shorts in the airport. So it was just so hot. I'm just dying and fucking it's so rough. I buy some shorts in the airport, change into them in the toilets. It was just bad times. And there's like another half takeover going on in the bar, which we missed. But yeah, good times. But yeah. I done Italy when Italy was really good for beer. I like Italy just generally. Done a bit in Spain, Barcelona, Madrid. One place actually where Harry went recently, Estonia, Piala.
Yeah.
Happy days.
Yeah, it sounds like it's really good there.
It looks beautiful as well.
Yeah. Like when I seen him and Jimmy hanging together, I was like, because just seeing two guys that I like hanging out together is like I got that sort of like jealous feeling,
Yeah,
like I want to
yeah.
be
I wish
there
I was
too.
there. I want to be
Yeah.
there drinking barrel aged imperial stouts for you too as well.
I reckon
Yeah,
I reckon there'll be a lot of people that'll get that feeling when me and Adam are hanging together in Melbourne. It'll be fun.
yeah. When you were
Yeah.
talking about it earlier, I was like, I completely wish I was going.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll have a great time. Adam's the most
We
generous person
definitely
as
have to
well.
do some sort of. I
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be funny if we come back to the hotel and do a stream together, and we're like real pissed. It'd be funny.
Until the early hours.
Yeah.
You get told off for that. Then. Not quite like Craig's mega stream on
So
Friday.
the stout
That
you've
was,
got, what is the like? What's the pour size?
it's a third
Yeah.
because it's imperial measure, so you can only buy third half or
Yeah.
third half, 2/3.
Yeah. It looks like a
Yeah.
pretty decent size though for a third.
Oh yeah. And now I've got a bit of headroom. It's just yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I should have something on. This is like a chaser. This should be.
Yeah.
I want like a, but there's a couple of people there. So,
I reckon you need like a West Coast IPA or something for a long time.
yeah, I'm just looking. I might have to. Oh, the thing actually, the Beyond is it's okay, but the hazy is good. I have to get that.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it clears up, yeah, when it goes quiet, I might just put my headphones down and
Yeah.
grab a bit of snack. Because if not, I'm just gonna pine through that. And
So what like today's session, was it just a spur of the moment thing or
well, my partner lives in Wakefield, which is where
yeah.
I'm from, where I grew up. And then to get back to my place in Shipley, I've got to get, it's like 40 minutes on the train. But I have to change Leeds. Like
Yeah.
10 minutes to Leeds, and then it's like 15 minutes from the way to Shipley. So, I don't have my little boy until 6 o'clock, so
Yeah.
I'm going to go home and sit at home and drink some cans and watch shit on YouTube. Or I can
Yeah.
come here and be that shit on YouTube. Yeah, I got into a wormhole. There's a new documentary on Netflix about Charlie Manson.
Oh yeah.
It's really good. If you've not watched it, it's really good. I've
Yeah,
never been
cool.
that interested. I like true crime, but
Yeah.
it's taken me a bit down a bit of a wormhole. And a bit
Yeah.
all interested.
Yeah.
But a plausible,
Something dark to watch after that dark beer.
yeah. Then you start watching like episodes of Joe Rogan with the author whose book it was based on and stuff. Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna go and grab myself a
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. So good
all right,
timing.
cool. All right, nice. See you in a minute.
Yeah, Jazz. Rob's he's been a beer reviewer for like years. The likes of him and Craig and a few of the other ones you might have met through me, they've all been doing this stuff for yonks. So they're sort of like the old school guys. Pretty cool. Full moon. Now, I remember outside, it was either last night or the night before, I was walking around. I was like, fuck, that moon looks awesome. And cheers, Breeders. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, Rob's audio is normally pretty good, but yeah, he's just live from a brewery, so there's a lot of background noise, and he probably doesn't have the usual setup he's got. It's always good to see people in different locations. Like when I did that stream from Pirate Life at the brewery, and I was sitting out in the beer garden just ordering all these different beers, and it's real different. People sort of like that change. So yeah, I'm out of Coke. What'd you go for?
It's called Golden Access. It's 7%. It's not. I'm not helping myself at all, but
Yeah,
it's what it is. It is really nice. I've had it before. It came out a few months ago. Yeah, it is very nice. It's kind of like somebody. It's something pretty cool, but it is. I think maybe it's a new release, I don't know. I've had one called Golden Access before. No, one of Patrion's projects.
what's the name of their experimental series they do with the cool artwork and that?
Yeah, Patrion's project.
Yeah.
So this is one, two, three. Got three of them on about.
Yeah, they've always been one of those breweries, even though they're in supermarkets and that, and their top shelf stuff's always been pretty solid.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Like Simon's been quite good.
Yeah.
Even though they brighten up stage Paper's J-Bar. And
what about how are North Brewing doing these days?
Well, they kind of not don't exist anymore, really.
Okay.
So they were bought up by Kirkstall, who are a prominent brewery, not a big brewery. Around here, it's everywhere. Good, but really good cats. Modern. They've only been going on for like 9 or 11 years? But it's good quality. Can't complain. They've always had supermarkets. But the guy behind who made a lot of money from, he was the importer of Sierra Nevada for the entirety of Europe, going back 20 years.
Yeah.
Until he gave it up and followed stuff on for a couple of years. It all went to shit. But so he made a lot of money out of that, a lot of contacts. So when North were having financial problems, Steve Kirkwood essentially bought them out, but kept the main two guys as part of North. And then eventually, there's a company who bought a bunch of breweries in the UK, including Bridge actually. I got sent this for free years ago. So they own Blackstreet, Brew by Numbers down in London, Purity over in Stratford. They own at least like 10 brands.
Yeah.
They bought off Kirkstall. But and I know somebody I used to work with, her partner at Kirkstall for years. So North built a new brewery they have a tiny brewery. That's where Tartus is. In Tartus, they do like crazy kind of pastry styles, maybe,
Yeah.
with like slightly mythological kind of artwork and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's where North is. And then they open Spring Lake, which is big. It's, as far as it's probably as big as Northmont's main site. And they just overstretched themselves. They got into. I think we got during lockdown. I think it was going great guns.
Yeah.
They expanded. They took on investors. They probably got in a bit of debt, and they couldn't pay the debt. All fold. So Richard Wagner, he was heading up brewing a bunch of Magic Rock. They bought Magic Rock as well. This business, they own all these brands. So there's a bunch of breweries that we brew up at North's old site, Spring Lake Brewery. So it's essentially they'll be brewing. I expect to be brewing North, Magic Rock, and some of the more northern breweries up there. I heard it was good. A lot of it was going to be down at Purity, which is Stratford upon Avon, kind of area, in Shakespeare, which is kind of is that Midlands, but towards the east, no, towards the west. But I think it's kind of all right. It's at least it's brewed in Yorkshire. This happens. They overstretch themselves in North. They're in danger of doing that.
Yeah.
It's having that balance of making volume, keep the lights on, 4 packs in supermarkets, stuff like that, but then retaining quality. And I think they do retain quality. I said, this is lovely. Opposite stuff, double IPA is banging as well.
Yeah. It looks good.
But even in here, it's a real general crowd. They're not very folk, but they're all drinking, looking around. All the hazy pale ales, IPAs, we drunk. A few people are in here having a bit of food. So they're not just coming here because it's a place. I guess it is as well. It is somewhere a bit different. It's off the beaten track. It's a nice spot. So yeah, it's having that balance of incredible. It's like Siren. I really like Siren. Siren have never done it to be kind of like it's like brewed up for themselves by saying to be kind of like saying all the bullshit they said because they could never
Are
sell
there
even
any
when you
sort of
wanted.
in the Leeds area or any like new breweries that are sort of got a bit of hype, like upcoming sort of, or is Leeds sort of more of most of them are a bit dated and
Yeah, I don't think there's been anything new for a while. I think that's just because of what's happening in the world.
yeah,
People don't have the money to throw. I mean, the one where it's not Leeds, it's Castleford, so not a million miles away, maybe like 16 miles away, something like that. So there's a little brewery called Lost Cause. So it's Colin, who used to be, I met Colin when he was at Marble in Manchester, and then he went on to Black Isle in Scotland, who cares? He made his name at Buxton, I'd say, when Buxton were like at the top of the game. Then he came here, he didn't have a month for a while, and he didn't like sitting in the office.
yeah,
And then he went to Salt as their second time that original brewery got let go because it cost them loads of money. They fucked too much in.
yeah,
You throw away big batches of Imperial Stout, that's like thousands of pounds. He's a nice lad, was Anthony, but fucking he made some bad beer. But then Carl went there for a couple of years and he got let go because they were paying him too much. And they didn't need his skill set. So he left. And then his partner, so his wife, was working at Magic Rock, doing kind of marketing stuff. So then they started up their own thing. So they're mainly kind of cuckoo brewing at the moment. It's called Lost Cause. So the images last night because I guess they've got to do batches. But they've done a crowdfunding recently. I think they made like 20 odd grand. I think they're aiming for like 60. We got like 26. But, so it's not maybe if they actually got a brewery. They've got a space, an office, and like an area where they keep all the stock in the tap room. But we haven't got kit. So they're not money to buy the kit.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money, isn't it? What, 50 odd grand, probably at least, to get a really basic kit. A lot of money. So my mate started with rockets back then. They were tiny, but when they were main site, it was a lot of money, but he sold it for, I was told, unofficially, 12 million. And 2 breweries sold drink beans like Magic Rock and Beaver Test. Nobody else tried business who wanted to try and become.
Yeah. Is it Beavertown that's owned now by the original owners again? Or is it Magic
That's
Rock?
Heineken, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Magic Rock got he just disappeared and got bought by the people who now own.
Yeah.
It's another brand. That's all it's. It's still going, but I mean they were real front runners in that Magic Rock in the day.
Yeah, well, I remember when I first got into craft beer and I first tried UK stuff. I remember Magic Rock and Beavertown both being sort of pioneers.
Have you ever seen my interview with the former owner of Beavertown? Someone might just watch video.
Yeah.
My interview with
It's funny, like, just remembering the first time you had Punk IPA and how fucking good it was.
But just for you're off Beavertown. So my mate Jack, who's now head brewer at Auschwitz.
Yeah.
One of the early one of the early beer celebrations when Beavertown are pouring out.
Yeah.
So he goes and gets a beer off Beavertown. Don't realise who he's getting served. He's like, "Can I get one of them?" And he looks up and he goes, "You're Robert Plant." And he's like, "Yep." Fucking blow your mind, mate. Robert Plant just pouring you a beer. But Logan is a lovely man. It's like a model, and he was in a couple of bands and stuff. I don't think they went anywhere, but he was a lovely chap at Logan.
Yeah, like some of the breweries or some of the brewers have probably worked at like a handful of different places. Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying, what did you ask about? Interrupted.
I've always wanted to see Harry work for like a brewery in the north. That'd be
Get too good down there in south.
Yeah.
He likes his little southern enclaves in his farming community. He's not up to it. Cutting through a stiver.
Yeah. Like imagine all of a sudden if you move to like fucking Manchester or something.
He could. I mean, for me, if you're gonna do that, you do it right. You don't wait until you're older.
Yeah.
Wherever you buy a house, you lay down roots there and do it while you're young. Just to do shit like that. But Munich is happy. That's the important. He's established himself where he is. Yeah, he completely does.
Yeah.
But like with his experience kind of thing, he can go to track or whatever, but if I were in his boots, I'd be like, I want to go to Follies. Because I'm going to make a fuckload of money and you can make me like second brewer or something. And then in 10 years' time, you make me like head of production or something. Then I'm making some serious money. You know, I think it's pretty well paid.
I think at the end of the day, that's sort of his plan. He wants to start his own shit.
So that's a different life. That's even, he thinks he's working long hours now, it'd be even more.
Yeah.
It's just short. Yeah, it's great. I mean, I love the idea of not having a boss. But as I'm sure most people do, but then the hours and into you've got to, you've got to spare an hour of your day. It's pretty much your thing. You don't stop. It's nice to be able to. I won't be able to do what I'm doing now. Neither would you.
Yeah.
You're running your own. If you own your own brewery, it's happening in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different life, isn't it?
Yeah,
Lots
it's
less.
like if you're working 6 days a week, I just feel like it's like your social life sucks, and it's like you start getting angry, and it's like you need that work life balance.
Yeah. I used to work 6 days a week until like a month or two ago. Yeah, I feel a lot better now.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
It wasn't planned, but
Yeah,
what happened, and here we are. But I feel better for it, and I'll go and meet my mate Tony. We'll go and watch football and have some pints
yeah,
of mediocre beer in the ring o bells and shit. And watch Arsenal. I mean, and that's better. I'm happy about that. But
yeah.
it beats working 9 hours for minimum wage in a little beer shop.
What's been in the triangle at the moment? What's been sort of the
I said,
top
well,
beers? What's
I
been
left.
like the top
That's it.
beers in the last couple of weeks?
Fuck all, because I've left.
Yeah,
No, I left in February.
yeah,
Yeah, there's been not much really. Yeah, I don't want to say too much. Not that he's ever going to see. But I don't
yeah,
want to slag off a mate really.
yeah,
But I mean, around here, there's a bunch of other players. So when I'm actually at my day job,
yeah. So yeah,
in Jones.
you're like a huge fan of Siren, are you?
No, the same like that. I mean, what I primarily buy Asvets
Yeah,
or track. I've got
yeah,
mainly what's in my fridge at the moment is track. I think I've got like 4 track beers. That's it. Asvets track.
yeah,
Yeah, a bit of Beak, bit of Cloudwater, Verdant. The Verdant's not. I had a new batch of fruit car site exhibition on Friday
yeah,
night. And that was incredible.
yeah,
It's all favourites. There's no views. Yeah, I said I like Darren. I think they are getting them on their days. They can be really good, but also they can be a bit mediocre.
yeah. What about one brewery I've heard a lot of people talk about is that Balance. Have you had much from them?
I've been to Taproom a couple of times.
Yeah,
Not my kind of thing. It's not my
yeah,
kind of thing. Mixed
yeah,
quite for me, quite heavy on the kind of lactobacillus side of things, so a bit
yeah,
more
yeah, yeah,
vinegary. I get killer indigestion and heartburn and shit from that.
yeah,
Too much of that,
yeah.
and then actually too much of it all goes really fast.
Too
You don't
acidic,
want those
sort of.
details. Yeah,
Yeah,
really acidic.
yeah,
I don't. I mean, they have like even when they do lower ABV stuff, which I hope, like say songs, you expect a bit more farm, yeah, a bit more fun. But they're actually quite acidic. My mate loves it. I'll go and I end up drinking. Like, they might have like a pale ale or a lager by somebody else. I feel bad about it. I hate going to the tap room without drinking it. But yeah, it's just not my kind of thing. Yeah,
yeah,
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I don't want to go into graphic details in a public place about what's going to happen to me after too much sour beer.
yeah,
But,
yeah.
if you catch what I'm doing, yeah. I like it. I used to love lambics and stuff like that, but it's not as much anymore.
Yeah.
So what's in what you were saying about, you mentioned Adelaide earlier? What's in Adelaide? What you'd want to go to?
Yeah, so Adelaide has like a really underrated craft beer scene. They've got a couple of breweries that are like up and coming, but they don't have the distribution sort of Australia wide. And because Adelaide's such a small, compact city, you could, if you've got accommodation in the heart of the city, you could pretty much knock over probably about 10 breweries in a weekend.
Wow.
So I feel like it'd be a really good sort of 2, 3 day holiday. They've also got an incredible wine scene, but that's like out in the valley, Barossa Valley. So yeah,
Okay.
if I was to go and do a holiday there, I'd like to go for probably 4 or 5 days and do like the beer and food. Another thing I've really wanted to do that's a bucket list thing for me, I want to go swimming with sharks.
Really?
Yeah. So that's always been something I've wanted to do. And the best place to do it sort of further from Adelaide, because that's like where the biggest sharks in the world are in the
Oh, really?
Great Australian Bight. So yeah,
Okay.
it's like, yeah, I want to do that, but I sort of want to do it with someone else. Like it'd
Well,
be
that's
just
it.
one of those
Yeah.
things. I just love, like, I really want to do it, but I want to experience it with someone else that really wants to do it as well. So yeah,
Yeah.
it may not happen soon, but it will happen eventually.
It's one of
Yeah,
my bucket list things
there's a
to
lot of
not
people that are like,
swim
fuck
with
that,
sharks.
I'm never doing that shit.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. Sounds like
Yeah,
a nightmare. Why would you?
yeah.
Mm.
No, I've
Yeah,
just
right.
always had an obsession with sharks, like even as a kid, and I've thought like I love the fact that they're so big and like they're in an area where you can be swimming and just completely fuck you up, and you've got no chance. Like I just
Just
yeah.
fucking brave.
So like
Well, that's it depends what time
I'll
you're
be
in,
in
I
the
guess, doesn't it?
cage like laughing and excited about it, whereas most people would be like shitting themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen what
But
happens in
there
that
was
case in Jaws.
just recently there was one somewhere where the shark got in the cage with the person,
Shit.
and the person
What kind of
ended up
sharks are they around
surviving
that area then?
because the shark's gone in over the top, got
Yeah,
in,
yeah.
and he like it was just going nuts like bananas, and the person was just sort of cowering
Yeah,
in the
they weren't
corner.
attacking them, really. Just
Yeah, and it
he got
ended up
trapped.
surviving.
Yeah. They weren't there to get in. It was just in there.
Yeah,
Got a bit panicked when it was stuck in it. So,
yeah.
what kind of sharks are there in that area?
Yeah, great white. What
Fuck
you've
you.
got to
Have you
go
not seen
big.
Jaws, mate? Have you not seen Jaws? You know what happens? You haven't got Robert Shaw to protect you.
I just like the fact of having something out there that is so much bigger and scarier than me, and it's like, yeah,
Yeah,
you're out of your comfort zone.
yeah,
It's
that's
like when
it.
I travel, when I go to like when I've been to Southeast Asia, I love being in situations where it's like I'm living on the edge.
Hey, mate, if
I think
you want to get near
I
a
think
tiger,
because
that's your
it's
prerogative. You leave it to.
probably because I've never been into drugs. It's like it's my drug to test myself and yeah, be
There's
in like
plenty of dangerous things in
dangerous
Australia.
situations. Like the first one, one thing that's funny, Rob, the first time I went in a plane, I jumped out of it.
I'm not sure the rest of
I
the
went
cabin crew were
skydiving.
happy about
I went
that.
skydiving. I'd never been in a plane before, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, not for me. Well, yeah, fair play. Yeah, yeah, I do have no interest in doing any sharks.
Yeah,
But that's it.
I want to do
We
bungee
don't have
jumping. Like,
predators. We don't have
yeah,
predators. Bungee jumping, fuck that shit. The
yeah,
Australians throwing themselves off shit. They need to understand some level of peril. Going and swimming with sharks, jumping off bridges.
yeah.
Don't do it. You'll die.
At the end of the day, we were all the wild ones that got sent to the island. So you
Hey,
got to
I didn't say that. I casting such aspersions.
I just got to go to the toilet, dude. I'll be back.
It's all right. It's a quick one about along with anything actually stay away yeah, I don't want to go to. Probably going to swing shots. But I guess what's the biggest predator that would have in this country? We don't even have wolves anymore. Somebody's XL bully. Big fucking scary dog. Yeah, I guess it probably some royal age they eradicated any potential natural predators for us in this country. Apart from the politicians. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's like Paul over at PAG News. He's always talking about like the fucking bears that he's cooking some meat outside on his barbecue. It's like bears and turn. If a fucking bear turned up in my back garden, shit in the pants. It's a whole different world. Don't fully get. I mean, Sam can go to the nearby, I'm sure, and get involved in a very, very poisonous snake and a very poisonous spider. I think our most poisonous thing is the adder. I think you'd be alright. Go to hospital relatively quickly. I think you'd be alright, but when you get an encounter an adder, if you aren't crawling around the highlands of Scotland, it's just not a thing. I'm saying, how can you're well in reach of a lot of poisonous creatures if you want to live on the edge, mate.
Yeah.
Some spiders and some snakes.
I'm going this bad boy.
What's that?
An amber lager.
Oh, very nice.
By Banks.
Banks? Oh.
Banks
Nice.
are like a good Melbourne craft brewery.
So what's the most dangerous creature you encountered in Australia?
I've certainly come across a few brown snakes. They're pretty bad. Yeah, and like whitetail spiders, pretty bad as well. But it's not as bad as like what you think. Like, yeah, obviously if you're in the outback, you're gonna see a lot of shit. But say if you come out to Australia, Rob, and you're in Melbourne for a weekend, the odds of you seeing anything would be very slim.
Yeah. Gotta go out.
Yeah, it's more if you're out in the country or like hot weather up in far north Queensland or somewhere like that.
Yeah, kangaroos are fucking
Pretty good.
shit houses, aren't they? Kangaroos are aggressive.
What's that?
Kangaroos, fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Nah, most of them are pretty tame.
Have you seen that video of where one's got a dog in a headlock?
Yeah.
That's
and the guys
nuts.
just like
fucking pops it one.
Yeah. I actually had a situation where because I used to take mine for hikes in the nearby forest, and we got to a lake in the Otway Forest here, and a kangaroo started bounding up the path, and I'm like, fuck, because I had my Labrador off lead. And anyway, the Labrador started chasing the kangaroo into the forest. I'm like, oh no, this isn't going to end well. But the kangaroo was so fast, the dog just ended up giving up. So yeah, thankfully. Because it could have turned around and started being aggressive towards us all.
Is it just dependent on the personality of kangaroo?
I was ready. I had my fist clenched.
Well, that's it. You know how to, from that video, you know how to fucking sort out. Yeah.
Yes.
lamp on the chin.
Apparently, you've got to put on a real tall, like you got to sort of stand above them if you can. Obviously, if you're short, that's hard to do. Got to stick the chest out, and you got to just go straight to the head and make sure they don't kick you.
Well, hopefully they'll kick you.
Because if they kick you, it's going to be like fucking, like a Muay Thai kick to the chest.
Yeah, because I just presume you're quite tall, even though I usually see you sat down. I just presume you're quite.
Yeah.
You square up against the kangaroo. You can get hold of it. Headlock, the puppet one. I presume you're
Do
at
many
least.
of the breweries in the UK have like live music?
Not really.
No.
No, not really. Yeah. No, it's just not really. You'll have events like Dark and Wild, where they do actually. There's last one, which is like Dark and Second Festival. They have music on every. They do 2 sessions. Like Hot City, I think they do 3 sessions, every 4 sessions. You can't, I don't get the free ticket now, even though I created the festival. The Dark one, Dark one, have music on. We have music on the Hot City, but it's just a bit incidental. But Dark one, it's all kind of like metal bands. So and it's in a quite small venue, so it'll just be upstairs cool. And it's quite intense. I'm sure you'd love it.
I don't know what it is, but I love when breweries have sort of like dark, demonic sort of themes and like metal band references and that. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think sort of metal and beer goes hand in hand.
Very much. You see a lot of it.
It's a bit like there's like in Australia, we had a punk rock festival at a brewery, and it worked really well. I felt punk rock and craft beer went really well together.
Yeah. I think they're just absolute incident. I think I've got a punk all day, proper DIY all day. It's a working man's club. So they'll have a bit of beer on there, it'll be alright. But yeah, there's a venue Leeds do a lot of gigs. They used to do a festival, and they like if I went to whatever gigs on tonight, there'd be some of these worth thinking of. But most, So, but what you get often it's because the timing of some bigger contract, aren't they? So you just get Carlin and Carlsberg, Heineken and stuff. Yeah, there's a place. I live. My newest town, new city, Leeds is a little bit different. There's a place that's been there for maybe 40 years called a one inch roll, which is a what do you call it? Let's call it an anarcho um, kind of collective. It's run by a bunch of people of a certain political kind of units. And they've always done a lot of gigs. I used to go to them back in the day. My mate works in the bar there. It's a Colonel. You've got Colonel on draft in there. Colonel Table Beer. That's their core beer these days, which is great. And that's like in a really ramshackle old industrial building in the Bedford. You'd fucking love it if you're into that kind of thing. You want to listen to some noisy northern men growl at you.
Rito just said there's a place in the States. I don't know if he's from California. He said it's called Punk in Drublic. that's beer tasting and punk bands all day long. That sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, no effects album, isn't it? Fucking lovely. I used to love that. Yeah, why not? Good beer and good music. And so, I said when I'm going to, there'll probably be a couple of decent beers.
What are you eyeing off on the menu next?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going. How long I've got. I need to be home by 6 o'clock.
The breakfast there.
Oh, it is, I can't have anything of that, mate. It is beautiful. I love breakfast out. I used to love Founders breakfast out, and obviously Founders are a bunch of racist shit bands, so you can't buy. And we don't get it over here anymore. But I used to love that beer. I was always on the lookout for like a replacement at kind of 7, 8.5% full
I love
body.
when you get a
tasty.
breakfast out that has like that real nice maple. It's fucking awesome. Like you'll get like coffee and like a sort of like
This is
a
all.
pastry vibe sort of. So they make it taste like it's pancakes.
Yeah, well, this is maple. This is coffee and chocolate. So,
Yeah,
but it's beautiful. It's thick as fuck, but it's not too sweet. There's a beer at the heart of it.
Yeah, that's what you want.
You
You
know,
want it
those
to
like
still be
overly
like
sugary
roasty and
ones.
rich. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it is absolutely excellent.
See, I had an oyster stout the other day, dude, and it
Oh
was
wow!
like you got that salty minerality from the oysters, but it was still like real rich and roasty like a Russian imperial stout. So it actually worked really well. And it was
That's it.
8%, like it was pretty big and bold. I was like quite impressed with it.
I'm all for that. Having
Yeah.
not too. He says drinking 16.2. I'm all for lower, too low, lower AD4. Like lots of like character and body, all those type of things. Ooh, they're putting a new beer on. I'm excited. Sorry, this is a man up a ladder changing the beer. Going on. Yeah, I'm all for that. That's why I was at that Founders. It was 8.5. You can have a few of them and don't feel like you're gonna fall asleep on the sofa. Something like I used to always love like a 6.5 kind of strong pale ale IPA.
Yeah.
It's not too big.
Yeah.
Just give me the flavour. I don't need the strength.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said, I don't think he said I was drinking 16.2.
Yeah.
It's one of the strongest beers I've ever had.
You may as well have had a black Tuesday from the brewery.
Is that stronger? I've had that once. I've had Black Tuesday once, and I had Grey Monday?
Yeah.
When Ryan came over from San Diego, he brought a bunch of beers to London, and in that back then they were doing 750s. He had a silver glitter wax dip to it. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
So and he keep recapping it wherever we went next bar we went to.
Yeah.
If anybody who worked there wanted a little taste, he'd give them a little taste.
What was it you used to call it? The super stout or something?
The super stout.
Yeah.
Super
I
stout.
remember getting that idea off you, and I wanted to run with it, but I hadn't been to an all-inclusive festival since you said it.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I was born
take it back to the hotel room and share it with your mate.
I don't think we got back to the hotel room, but definitely got on the way back. Oh yeah, super stout. Yeah, that was so Beavertown. extravaganza. I think it was like the second one year. It was just, tickets had been sold and everything based on what had been announced, and then they sold up like about 3 weeks before the festival to Heineken. So it was a real backlash, and loads of brewers pulled out. All the rooms that you want, there was still some good shit. And then my mates just started going around. And I remember getting in there, me and somebody else who were with, we were stood there having like a Berlin of ice or something. We turned around and my mate Gav's on his third bar, and every bar he's had an Imperial Stout. And we're like, oh. And then he came over to us and he was like, yeah, I'm just feeling myself.
It would have been funny just seeing you pouring it into this cylinder and laughing.
He's lost a bunch of weight recently, but he was big dude, like fucking 25 stone, big old boy. And he'd just be like subtly, oh yeah.
Welcome. It'd be like, welcome to our barrel-aged stout featuring bourbon, rum, and cognac.
Last time we did, it was mainly bourbon barrel-aged, because most beer festivals, they are mainly bourbon. Last time we did
it would have featured about 20 different adjuncts.
It had a lot, yeah. It was sweet as fuck. I remember having it on way home. And the train being really bright. Yeah, it was good a bit.
Yeah.
Kind of
and then when you went to bed, you wouldn't have got up for half the day.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, pretty much. It's fun though. You get your money's worth. That's Yorkshire for you like to get his money's worth.
Yeah, all inclusive festivals are awesome, but fuck, you get hammered.
Well, that's it. It's in Hops. It's here.
Yeah.
At it's like mid-May. It's 65 quid. It's not cheap. That's all in. How much? Okay, you've got your. I think, okay, maybe if you went to most festivals these days, even if you don't get any, it's probably around 20 just to get in and out. It's still 65 quid. How are you going to get your money's worth? It's like a 4-hour session. I don't know if you.
Yeah, 4 hours. It's not enough.
It's not. It's fun.
I feel like craft beer sessions need to be at least 5 hours.
Yeah.
We had one that was 3 hours, dude, and it took 20 minutes to get our ticket to get in the door, and then they cut us off half an hour early, so we only got 2 hours. And everyone was like real angry, going, we paid all this money for fucking 2 hours of drinking.
Yeah, when we stop pouring from like 20 minutes from the end. Yeah. Like the big one in the UK is the Manchester Independent Craft Beer Festival. Independent Beer Club. No problem. That was all. I'm sure you've seen a lot of videos. It was always amazing. But so
yeah, because they cut it off early, and you're not expecting it, and you're trying to time it so you get round to certain breweries. And there was one main brewery we hadn't got to, and they were one of the best ones there, and we were saving them till the end. And we got there, and then they're like, "Oh, nah, that's it." It's like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
Yeah.
Everyone's going, "You fucking cunt."
One thing I learned about that, go with no expectations. See, Adam would always, because he's so fastidious about these things, he'd always make his own list and stuff, and then get upset when stuff's not on. And it's like, well, that's what happens at festivals. Just go and enjoy what's there. I really enjoyed Rivington's festival this year.
Yeah.
And like, we did it was me, Becky, and a couple of friends. Another couple who we went the day after them went. I think we had quite a different experience. Maybe a lot of the beers, the hypey beers were on, but we didn't feel like we were chasing anything. And I think they left before the end of the session. We were there until they were kicking us out. So it's about environment and just beautiful. I don't know if you've seen footage of where Wigginton is.
Yeah, like it
Like a
looks like it's a
green lush
nice
valley.
little trek through like a park to get there, sort of thing.
Beautiful, yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah, just the rolling hills, really. So you got to make the most of it and just, yeah, you're not going there for
yeah.
beer, really. You're going there
Adam swears
for
by them.
build
He loves them.
experience.
He reckons they're awesome. And he's like,
He
I
does, yeah.
really want you to try some of their stouts. And he goes, they just happen to be doing collabs with Emperors, And I'm like,
But
oh, yeah, well, that's good.
I've not had enough of those things. But,
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, me and Adam have got long, long-standing thing about rings. And I like him, but they're not. I think it's like a level quality. I think the lad who's just left draft, actually, who's become new head boy with
yeah,
the family. Right. He's been a bit of a move around with a
yeah,
bunch of blazers. But they were a little, often could be a bit rough, a bit harsh.
yeah,
But and I would always say to Adam, I can spot a rings and beer a mile off. So
yeah.
he did me like a blind beer tasting of 3 cans, and I had to find a Remington in the bunch of them. I found it. I found it because I've just got such a
Yeah, well, one thing we should be doing is because Adam's coming out to Australia, he should bring out a beer that you can all get. We should do a review together. That'd be cool. Yeah,
absolutely.
I should sort that out. Get him. I should get him to get like a track beer that we can all get.
Oh,
Yeah.
not the month safe with the local supermarket.
Mm.
No, I'm joking. Years ago, we like in that earlier wave of beer cheeses, we did like it was called. Do you know Quadrophenia, the Who
Yeah.
movie?
Yeah. Yeah.
We did a massive online tasting called Quaffaberia,
Yeah.
and that was all like it was like me and Simon, and remember Terry Kay from Big Goggles, and
Yeah. Yeah.
David Irving, all that, and Danny Sophie King Drunk, and all
Yeah.
the kind of that. There were like 12 of us doing like a
Yeah.
live review of like Fuller's London Pride, and then Go Ship and stuff like that. One of the
Yeah.
pinnacles of
Yeah.
UK
That would
beer
have been
cheese.
cool. Yeah.
We could do the modern day version.
Yeah.
Or you could send Adam back with a case full of the same beer. We can then send it to all
Yeah.
those
Yeah. Exactly.
bottles of VB.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Right, I'm gonna have one more. And I'm gonna have a blue, which is it's an IPA, it's collab with track.
I'm
It's from
surprised you can
Manchester.
read the board.
My eyesight is quite good at distance. Close range, not so good. Yeah. No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah. Nah, you're going well.
Anyway, back in a minute.
Yeah. No worries. That's funny, cuz. You must. Is this like a late night snack or is this your dinner? I'll just put him on mute while he's not there, so we don't get a copyright strike. It's good to have Rob on. He's a good fella. I've certainly been going a little longer than I expected, but I do not have to work till tomorrow afternoon, so it's all good. I'll get to a stage where I'll run out of drink, so that's another good thing. Otherwise, I'd probably just keep going and going and going. What'd you go for?
Yeah, it's 7% KCIPA. It's called Manchester. We've been doing these collabs with the artwork and all that city. So I think they've done Liverpool, which is collab with Asvet.
Oh, so they've got beers that are named after the city, and then they're doing
collab with a brewery from that state. So this is Manchester.
Yeah.
This is a track, and they have a different artist who does the artwork. Which is awesome. 7% hazy.
Yeah,
I've had a can of it. It was nice. Yeah. Fresh on as well. I think this is probably the first bar.
So yeah, you can't go wrong when you're at the brewery. Fucking oath.
And I'm gonna lick the contents of that. I should do really, but the amount it cost me. But no, that was beautiful.
I could go a stout right now, but I've only got like hype stouts that I want to review.
Yeah. What time is it? Early your way.
Just after 1 a.m.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It's not too bad. I don't work
you're not
in the afternoon, so.
Yeah. I'm working tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be asleep by half nine. Tonight. I've got some beers at home. Just keep me topped up.
Yeah.
I'll put me.
Do you reckon, is it the sort of place you reckon you'll get a few takeaways from here?
You do get a discount. It's not actually that bad price. I'm quite curious. I'm quite tempted to get the Pop City beers.
Yeah.
I ain't got loads of beer at home. I've got some. I've got some track.
Yeah.
Few of them are, but few of them a bit further. I think. Not got loads. I try not to really. I mainly drink when I'm back to the stage. I'm usually there. Usually I'm drinking on a Wednesday night and Saturday.
Yeah.
I don't drink a hell of a lot when we're not sitting. So you can get through a lot more when there's two of you as well. So a bit more connected. Even though I'm only day 5 ACIPA, it's not. Last night, so we went out for a meal last night. It's a nice restaurant. It's not something we do often, but it was amazing. But when we got back, I had a couple of aspects. I bought amazing. Burning Sky Old Ale, which was amazing. Jake had said that was his beer of the year so far. That was delicious. So after
that's pretty
nice
cool.
meal, that was good. We finished on a bottle of 2024 Parabola from Ice Walker. It's one of my favourite beers of all time.
Yeah.
So I thought, finish the night on. We've been out for a lovely day out. Again, we'll finish the night on. One of my favourite beers.
See, we don't
actually
get
got Christmas. We didn't drink it.
We don't get Firestone Walker or Goose Island or any of those old school US breweries like we used to. Sucks.
So it's literally draining the glass. We got a bunch of Firestone Walker just before Christmas. I bought this for Christmas. We had last night. And then we just didn't get it out. Which is quite common, in that you buy a load of beer for Christmas and then it's like, just didn't drink it all. and I got Parabola, uh, and one which was a blend of two Imperial Stout, which was then put into two different bourbon barrels,
I
and then
always like
reblended.
the
2 grams,
sticky
that was it.
monkey. Have you had sticky monkey?
Yes, yeah. What
Yeah,
was that? Was that a quad?
yeah, something like that. It's fucking tasty.
But yeah,
And
it's
then
a
they've got a really nice barley wine as well.
cigar.
Yeah,
It's fucking incredible.
yeah,
Eldorados, if you like their barley wines, they do a blonde barley wine called Eldorado. Oh,
yeah.
it tasted like custard tart. Ridiculous.
Yeah, because Josh from last year kept saying, Sammy, when are you going to get a parabola? We need to do a review. And I used to get it all the time, like easy as, and I have ever since the pandemic, I just haven't seen it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's really annoying.
yeah,
So for a short period of time, up in the UK, Firestone Walker were trying to establish themselves. And there's a big chain of pubs, lovely pubs, lovely traditional pubs, called Nicholson's. They're in a lot of big cities, but they're beautiful pubs, historical buildings. And they got, I think it was Easy Jack into there because obviously half of Firestone Walker is English, David Rose. So it was his brother who was responsible for getting on for all that work. But then, not that he's ever going to say this, it turned out he's a complete bell end, and everybody hated him, and he caused loads of problems, and it just didn't happen. Because
yeah.
Adrian Walker was an offensive, pleasant dickhead. So it all disappeared. Like, you see him online since Brexit, but all the like Dutch online shops and stuff like that, they get a lot of it. We got Bunge back in the last year on one, a couple of online shops. So I got what I could get. I met Dave. I said, Firestone Walker, probably my favourite beer of all time. When my son was born, I wet the baby's head with a bottle of Parabola.
Yeah,
But
that's
I'm
cool.
so at Beer Festival in Manchester.
Yeah,
My mate, so me and my mate Stuart made the beer with a little brewery, and it was a coffee brown ale, and then they put it in a bunch of bourbon barrels. And then at that festival, they had the bourbon barrel. We would not plan this that it was going to be on, or they were going to be barrel age it or anything. So they had the bourbon barrel aged version on the same bar as Parabola was on, and David Walker was in the building, and me and my next Stuart and a bunch of others stood there, and we're drinking. David Walker walks past. He's one of those men who've got like long, nice hair. The man of a
yeah,
certain age, he's probably in his 50s. He's got posh man hair. It's nicely conditioned and long and flowing. And he walks past us, and I was like, "That's fucking David Walker." I said, "What, David Walker?" But I don't. I'm not that fussed usually, but so my mate he goes over and grabs all of it. Oh, come on, you kind of see this kind of like, oh, it's his favourite beer. Like
yeah,
this awkward situation, and he was lovely. He was a lovely, lovely
yeah,
man. But I was mortified.
yeah.
But, oh, this is my mate. It's his favourite beer. All right, thanks. Like cool. Like, there's
Ah,
like
that's
fanboys going like, "Eee."
good.
David Walker. Yeah. Incredible. I met Matt Brynelson, their brewmaster, the Beantown one where we invented the superstar. I met Matt Brynelson. That was another one. So I'm not bothered about money. The couple get a tip off of those like various celebrities.
Yeah.
Matt Brindleson, David Walker. I'll hold on to those ones. They're big ones.
Have you got any like big beer events coming up?
Not got a hell of a lot. So my birthday's in June, which usually sits over the weekend when Nottingham Craft Beer Festival is, and that's really good. But
Yeah.
keep an eye on the battery. We're going to get 20%. That's my thought. Could be 20 on it. And we usually go to that. It's the weekend after the birthday, so maybe while I'm got something on for their like 10th birthday, something like that. Something different. But I want to go to Spain because my birthday's in June when the weather's nice. And you want to go travel overseas. And Becky's birthday is in the start of December. We often go away for her birthday, but going over, it's usually cheaper, admittedly, to go overseas when it's the 1st of December, but it's also cold as fuck. So I'm like, kind of want to go away. I said earlier, I want to go to Freiburg in Germany. I'd love to go there. You fly to Switzerland, and then it's like a 50-minute train journey from Basel in Switzerland to Freiburg in Germany. Miles cheaper planes like Frankfurt. So
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'd like to, but there's like I'd have to fucking pull the finger out, get it booked
Yeah.
and shit. So, yeah, beyond that, there's a little brewery called Amity, which is between here and where I live. They're opening a new site, and we're going to their opening event. It's a festival event, that thing. We'll probably go to Rimington events. We really enjoyed it. Besides that, probably. How about yourself?
My favourite bar in Melbourne that gets all the hype tap takeovers where we do like Side Project and Bottle Logic and the brewery and all that shit. They've just announced they're going to do an Anchorage
Oh
hype
wow!
stout event. So yeah, I've got a ticket for that. So
Bet
that's
I'm
going
not
to
sure.
be, I think I'm going to get to try 10 hyped Anchorage dark beers. So yeah, that's going to be phenomenal because they retail for fucking very expensive.
Well, I've
We
seen them over
also
here for
get
£68, stuff like that.
this is how good the bar is though. They've got that much hype. Anchorage are doing a collab with the bar in Melbourne.
Wow, fair play.
So yeah, I'll get to try that beer when that first gets released. I think you get a glass, and I got a feeling that it's food as well, like it's lunch. So yeah, pretty good gig.
Mm.
And that's during the week. In Melbourne, we have a week called Pint of Origin, and all the hype breweries from all around the world will come out to Melbourne and have events at different bars. So like you'll have one bar that'll just have all UK craft beers. And then there'll be another bar that has all US, and you'll have events throughout the week. It's a great week in Melbourne if you're a craft beer fan. Like it's real
Nice.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds amazing.
Yeah, so that's mid-May. So yeah, that obviously that Anchorage event's during that time. I think it's already sold out, but I was lucky to buy a ticket straight away. So yeah,
Yeah, but bet I want a cheap ticket. Getting 10
yeah,
Anchorage beers.
yeah,
But probably cheaper than buying one bottle.
yeah, yeah.
So
And
much is that?
apparently, like they're gonna have all their hype stuff in bottles out, and it's like we get first dibs on them, but it's like yeah, but
Nice.
we get first dibs, but they're gonna be so fucking expensive. People are
Yeah.
just gonna look at them and go,
No. Yeah. Yeah, it's
You'll get a
always some.
couple. You get a couple of types. They're like doctors or accountants, and they got that
Yeah,
disposable income, and they'll stock up. But most people can't afford it.
no. Yeah, if those people want to share them, ace.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I
But
might even do. Like if whoever I go with, because there's going to be people there I know and catch up with. I might even say, look, I really want to try this. If you want to try it, let's just go halves in a bottle. And
yeah,
yeah,
or like four of you. That'd probably be enough. And they're like
yeah,
375s.
for sure.
Like those
Yeah,
bottles, wax tips, kind of cool looking bottles.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I've seen them. And I'm
yeah,
like, no, I'll never buy them.
yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I
Yeah,
mean, because you don't want,
I've tried
you don't want that. You don't want
Anchorage's
375.
Blessed. Blessed
All right.
was like a bourbon barrel aged coconut stout. It was so fucking good.
Sounds
But
incredible.
yeah, I've had all the top range side project. To me, they're still like number one. Like they
Oh,
were,
really? Okay.
yeah,
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah,
I've had a few. I've had a few side projects. Oh, yeah, so I'm
yeah.
not blowing away.
All the beer barrel time, all those and all that. Those top
Okay.
range ones from them, yeah, you can't get any better. They're, I don't know, just as far as being well rounded, like awesome mouth feel, like just everything about it just hit. And it was like if you're on Untap, you'd just be like five, five, five.
Right, I'm gonna have to skedaddle. But
Mm,
it's been fun. It's been
no
a nice
worries,
afternoon.
brother. It's been a good
Until next
set.
time. Yeah, yeah. Take care. See
Good
you
to
later.
see you, dude.
Yeah, you too.
Safe trip home. And we're still live. Fuck, the flies are bad. Woo. It's good catching up with Rob. So yeah, Rob's audio quality was a bit shit, but he was coming from a craft brewery in Leeds, Northern Monk. So yeah, it was like forgiving. It's like I didn't really care. It's like it was good to catch up with him, and he's chilling in a brewery by himself. So I was like, we're keeping each other company, sort of thing. And yeah, if anyone wants to check out his channel, it's Hopzine, Hopzine. He's one of the original beer reviewers. He's based up in in that area in England. So yeah, it's been a good stream. Quite enjoyable. As Simon from Real Ale Craft Beer normally asks the audience, what's your name, where you're from, and what are you drinking, or smoking, or eating? But yeah, thankfully I don't go back to work till tomorrow, Arvo, or I'd be pretty knackered. So yeah, just finishing up that bad boy. Banks's Amber Lager. It's not too bad. Nothing special, but I think it's just an Amber Lager is a bit of a boring style. I think they've done a good job at it for what it is. Now I can't stop burp. Yeah, boy. 3 more days of work, 1 day of training, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 10 days off. Ooh, yeah. I wish I had more Coca-Cola because I could easily go 1 or 2 more whiskies. I've got plenty of whiskey there, but just no Coke. All the beers I have in the fridge now are for review, so that's good. It'll stop me from drinking them. I can always go a little neat whiskey, sip away, a little dram. But yeah, cheers to everyone for chiming in. It's been a good stream. It was a very sporadic one. Yeah, I was almost ready to go to bed, to be honest, and then I thought, no, I'm still keen to kick on and have a couple of drinks before I go to bed and go back to work for the week. So I've had, I've probably had 3 glasses of whiskey and Coke, a VB, a crisp lager, and an amber ale, and I'm feeling pretty good. This is where it's like, ooh, it'd be good to have some tunes playing. Let's cut the stream. But yeah, apologies to anyone earlier in the stream. There was probably some people that were keen to hang out, and I was just doing my own thing. And then yeah, it got to a point, and Rob's like, "Oh, I'll join. Chuck us the link." So I did, and then I sort of felt bad because I thought, oh, there's probably other people that wanted to join before that. But yeah, just happens. The beauty of the live stream, you never know what's going to happen. Actually, I do know of one beer in the fridge that isn't a review beer. Getting ideas. I'd prefer to have some cola, though, to have a bourbon. Or should I say a whiskey? And then on the other hand, I could just end it now. But I don't know. I sort of want to kick on for a little bit more. I need some conversation to stimulate me. Where's all the peeps gone? Woo! Do 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 do. Fuck it. I'm going a straight rye whiskey. Just a little one. yeah. Cheers. On my coffee table, I've just got caps everywhere. It's like I need like it's almost like I need a full drawer or some sort of like hanging device that all my caps go on. That's one thing I have way too many of. I do like to wear a cap though and mix it up every day. I also do need to go to the loo. So if I was to describe this that I'm drinking right now, I would say that it has a dark straw colour. It's very clean and clear, medium body. What does it smell like? I'm going to say like caramel, honey, maybe like mint. Maybe some like woody, floral. Hmm. Can't say I've really done many spirit reviews. Yeah. Shout out to Short Straw. What a guy. What a beast. Yeah, you must have been having you must have been having dinner pretty late, dude. The joys of working to the bone at ridiculous hours. I want to go to this pumpkin drublick festival. That sounds good. It sounds like someone like from Fat Records would organise or something like that. And yeah, hopefully I didn't miss anyone in the chat. Ooh, Kyle. I may not have said hello to Kyle. Good to see you, brother. Cheeky nightcap seems like soft core. Cheers, brother. I like Kyle. He's a good dude. I want to share some more ales with him. Yeah, he's probably the only one I reckon I've missed. Sorry, Kyle. Yes. I'm scared to sip this by itself. Feels like it's going to be very strong. Ooh. Oh, man. I don't think I can do that at this time of night. I'm going to do a quick toilet break because I am busting. You must have known I was talking about you, bro. I was just going through the chat and I was like, fuck, I don't think I said g'day to Kyle. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well, dude. Yeah, I was saying how I could have to have a beer with you again. It's been a while. I was just going back through the chat and I was like, fuck. I felt bad because I didn't say g'day to them. Ooh. Not at all, bro. Not like some people out there. I actually still like you and think you're a good dude. I've always got your back, brother. Oh man, I poured myself like a rye just by itself. I had a sip before and I was like, it hurt me so bad. I need to just get another beer. It's too harsh. Yeah, go for it, dude. I'll send you the link. I might actually. I'll go. I'll go get a beer first, and then I'll send you the link. I will be back shortly. I'm back in the saddle again. So I got this bad boy. Banks Brewing High Tide. Yeah. Yeah, boy. What's going on, dude?
You know what? Drink some,
Good to see you.
drink some Yingling. Or as the
Yingling.
people, or as the people in the South
Classic.
call it. People in the South, they call
Yeah.
it. Like, you go to Tennessee, they call it Wang Wang.
How's work been? Same old?
A lot of overtime, but
Yeah.
works out in the end, I suppose.
Yeah, when I work afternoons, I'm meant to finish at 9 p.m. Half the time I don't get out till midnight. It's like I don't want to be here this late. It's fucking
Right?
yeah.
I want to see some sunshine.
Yeah, it's
once in a
all
while.
right if like you know it's gonna happen, but when it keeps happening all the time, it's like fuck this shit. I've got a life to live.
Oh, yeah. I've had to work an hour
Yeah.
late every day for the last, since the beginning of the year. 4 months now. It's like, man. Like they tell me, like you gotta stay an extra hour late. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I just expected that.
Are your shifts 8 hours or 10 hours?
11.
Yeah,
When
so they're 10 hours, but you have to end up working
Yeah.
11 all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be 4 10-hour shifts,
Yeah.
but a lot of times I gotta work an hour late, and then I gotta come in for like a half day on Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I do 5 8-hour shifts, but half the time they're like 11s and 12s. It's like, oh,
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
Oh, I know. Trust me, that's what it used to be until they changed it to.
Yeah.
They said, "How's 150 days off a year sound to you?" It's like, well, I know you guys are lying because I know I'm coming in on Fridays all the time, but yeah.
What else is news? Anything exciting?
I mean,
We haven't hung out for a while.
I have a girlfriend now. She's pretty awesome.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. So you probably haven't been on as much.
Yeah, but we've known each other since we started school in the early '90s. But like,
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, it's like a girl you were sort of friends with and you started up something.
yeah, it's been pretty
that's
awesome.
good.
Been pretty cool.
Unreal, dude. And
I love
I'm
it.
sure you're quite happy at the moment.
I am, yes. It's been pretty cool.
Yeah. So does she like stay with you very often, or you stay at hers, or a bit of both, or
A little bit of both. I mean, when you get our age, she has kids or whatever, but
yeah,
she owns her own house, so she's not gonna come stay here in my little apartment. But
yeah.
I don't know. Just gonna have to work that out and eventually see what we're gonna do. But
yeah, for sure. No, that's cool. That's good. I actually like that sort of shit when you hear of like people that went to school together and they've been living their own lives, even though they're probably
I
still
know, yeah.
connected in some way.
It was so sweet, man. Like when I finally hung out with her, and she showed me the old yearbooks, and she had like a heart on me from like 1993.
Yeah.
Like, oh damn.
Yeah.
She liked me a long time.
Yeah. She was just waiting for that moment to pounce.
Waiting for me to hit that puberty. Finally did it. 38 years in.
So how far away does she live from where you are?
About half an hour.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Like where we grew up is like halfway in between where she lives now. So it's not that far.
Yeah.
30-minute drive, bro.
Yeah, you're sort of both in the same area, and it's yeah. You might have to get that bike fixed.
No. Remind me.
I remember miscellaneous always getting stuck into you about it.
I know. I still fit in the other room. No tire on it. But
It's fucking funny.
yeah. Guys. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been having a good time lately. Something's gonna go wrong, I assume.
Yeah, and it's probably the sort of thing too. You've probably been single for a while and sort of forgot what it was like to be in a relationship, and
Yeah, I have, yeah.
yeah,
It's
that's
weird.
what
Yeah.
it'll be like for me in my next one because all my
Oh,
life
it's
from
weird. It's weird, yeah.
all my life from fucking 14 to like mid 30s, I've had girlfriends. And then it just got to a stage I broke up with the last one. It was just like, fuck it. I don't want to
Yeah,
get
that's what I was like. I was like, fuck it. I was like, I'm done. I don't give a shit anymore. But then like she
yeah,
comes in, she's all fucking sweet, awesome. Like,
yeah,
fuck, I gotta readjust my life a little bit.
yeah. You just don't want it to be a thing where it's like they're always whinging and whining at you, and it's like, yeah, it's no longer fun. And
Nah, she's fucking awesome.
cheers, Josh, brother. Good to see
What's
you,
up, Josh?
dude. Cheers again, Dorito.
Yeah, I've been having a good time lately.
Yeah, that's cool. Happy for you, bro.
Appreciate that.
Does
Hey,
she like Alice in Chains?
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
She better. She fucking better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like, I don't know. It sounds silly, but if you find a girl that's into the same music, it's a massive game changer.
We're on it all. Like she's a year older than me, so she's born '86. I was born '87. So we all it's pretty cool to like reconnect with somebody that you grew up with because like
Yeah, so she was,
they,
was
they
she in
went through
the
the
year?
same.
She was in the year above you at school. Is that
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Yes, it's been pretty good. I like it.
How do you go with the kids? Like, have you had much to do with them?
A little bit. It's kind of weird, yeah. But
Yeah,
I don't know. Like the our son, I think he's 8 or 9.
yeah,
Wants to play me in basketball.
yeah.
uh,
See, I could see you being a fatherly figure and like, yeah, because
what?
you're like me. You're like a big kid like I am, so you'd love doing the whole
I know.
playing
I think this might
football.
be a terrible dad, honestly, because like I just like
Yeah,
hang out with him.
yeah,
Like, I wouldn't be
yeah,
able to discipline him or anything. But
yeah. That's why I sort of asked. I thought, no, I reckon you'd go all right.
oh yeah, they love me. But
But that's where it's hard when if things start getting tough and you get attachment not only with the chick but with the kids as well. That's where it's fucking hard.
no doubt, yeah.
Mm.
I mean,
Hopefully it all works out, dude.
yeah, it probably won't, but I'm hopeful as well. But you gotta, you gotta look for the worst, I suppose. But I mean, we've known each other fucking 30 plus years. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing that definitely helps having the friendship and the connection and the
it's
you
like
know
even
what
if
each other's like, you know what you're getting into, sort of thing.
yeah, it's like even if it doesn't work out, let's just say it doesn't.
Yeah,
I don't think we're gonna like hate each other. Or anything.
yeah, yeah. It'd only be if something real fucking vicious happened, like yeah, you just
Yeah,
started banging
I
someone
can't. Yeah,
else.
I can't fuck her best friend or anything and
Yeah,
get away
yeah,
with it. But
yeah.
nah, yeah.
It's fucking brutal drinking this whiskey straight. It's like,
What kind of whiskey is it?
um, you know that bullet? It's
Yeah,
like bullet rye.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I've had that. Yeah.
Like it's tasty, but it's just like, yeah, I'm not used to drinking it like this.
A little
I like
dangerous.
just to have with a bit of ice or a bit of Coke.
A little dangerous, but
Yeah,
Be all right.
especially on a school night. But yeah, that's why I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna go out the fridge. I've got one more beer out there. At least I can drink that. What are you on?
I was drinking Yingling, and now I'm gonna switch over to Budweiser.
Yeah. Are the Yinglings cans or bottles?
Cans.
Yeah.
Actually, it's only been probably less than a month now. Like it was always an East Coast thing where they sold Yingling.
Yeah.
It was like only Eastern time zone. I'm like maybe an hour away from the Eastern time zone. They just started selling it here. I was like, hell yeah, I love that shit.
That's cool.
Because it's like
I've always just known
it's like the same price range as like Budweiser or any of those type of beers. But I like it I like it a lot more.
It's probably way better. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But
where is it actually brewed? Like what state?
I think it's in the maybe. Damn it! Without looking, I'm trying to think. Because the only times I had before, like now, would have been down in Florida. I don't know if that's where it's brewed though.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I can look at the can and probably tell me.
Josh has just said Pennsylvania, so
yep, that sounds right. Yep.
Yeah.
But there are different breweries. That's probably where it originated, but there's different breweries, obviously. But
yeah, I got no idea. All I know is that most of the people in the beer community think it's a pretty good beer. For like,
I like it. Dude, I mean, if you're going to the fucking store and you're like just getting a regular lager, I don't know how the fuck you don't pick that. Like if it's the same price as Budweiser or Bud Light or Michelob or whatever. Like, yeah, I love it. It's pretty good. I mean, it's nothing to write home about. I'm not going to be like, oh my God, this is the best beer I ever had. But I mean, I'm just drinking.
Yeah. What are you doing, Josh? Are you having a beer? Would you like to come up, brother?
He's already on his last beer.
It's pretty early. What time is it where you are, Kyle?
11 o'clock a.m.
Oh, yeah, it's not too bad. Eating lunch.
Well, throw that shit away and get you a beer. Got them calories.
What are you having for lunch?
She also 65 years old. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. I think she will be in I'm just kidding. She's about the same age as me. Actually, same age as me. Me and Josh are the same age. He was born in May 87. I was born in June 87.
Yeah, well, you said she's 86, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's older. She's a very old lady. I gotta be careful.
Cradle snatcher, 1 year older.
I know, right? I actually made jokes with her about that. I was like, the only reason you want me is because I'm young and impressionable.
Yeah. Now that's funny that you were going through the yearbook and stuff and she had a crush on you.
Oh yeah, that was pretty sweet. Kind of little.
You know that's gonna work in your favor. If you fuck up, she's probably still gonna forgive you and be like, yeah.
I don't want to go there, but yes.
Yeah.
I have had those thoughts, but yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm my childhood crush.
Yeah. I don't want to lose him.
Yeah. But nah, she's awesome. She's independent, does her own thing.
Kyle is only with her for her retirement money.
Shh.
Popcorn chicken and nacho cheese Doritos. That sounds fucking awesome.
Popcorn, yeah, it does actually.
Yeah,
I got some Doritos.
It's like it's sort of in between a snack and a proper lunch, but it sounds good. Oh yeah. Yeah, the sweet chili ones, they're good.
Pretty damn good. I like
Now I want fucking corn chips. Fuck, this beer actually looks really good.
What is it?
Look at this. Oh,
It's
yes.
pretty damn hazy.
It's called High Tide Pacific IPA by Banks Brewing.
Man, I had an IPA. I can't remember what the fuck it was called the other day. I was at the bowling alley and there was a bar in there, and it was like called like Grand Imperial. That's not right. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
But it was like $8 a beer. It was fucking awesome.
It's pretty cool that a bowling alley, though, has like different beers like that. That's pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, they had like a separate bar in the alley. Or like
Yeah.
I had that, and I had some other stout. I can't. No, actually, I remember the stout. It was the left-handed milk stout. But
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
that's pretty common. But I can't remember the name of the IPA. Damn, I can't remember. That fucking drive me nuts. It's like green with like a monster on it.
So when it comes to like bowling alleys and built up city and that, like what's the closest sort of place to where you are?
Probably there, about half an
Because
hour.
you're out in the country, aren't you?
Yeah. It's about half an hour. Half an hour drive. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Carla based? Because she's in Illinois. Is she in Chicago? Or
Yeah, she's up by Chicago.
yeah.
It's probably about an hour and a half north of me.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 hours, depending where she's at in Chicago, because it's a pretty big place.
I remember seeing a stream she was on recently, and it was like, I don't know if it was her partner or someone else in the house, but he was being a real cunt. And it was like, she was like really like annoyed, and there was all this tension. I was just like, that's it. It looks like a house that you wouldn't want to be at.
Yeah. Fuck that tension shit, dude.
Yeah. Like she's good value. She's pretty funny when you get her going and stuff.
No, she's definitely a sweetheart. Yeah, I've never had any problem with her.
New Realm Brewing.
I think it was called. God damn,
I'm based in Sydney.
you lying some bitch.
Bullshit.
Lying some bitch. That's better be your last beer. But, fuck, I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, the beer. It's like Angry something.
Chair.
Don't give me an Allison change, but nah.
Nah, there's an actual brewery called Angry Chair in
No
Florida.
shit. No shit.
Yeah.
All right. I did not know that. That's pretty cool, though.
Surely they're Alice in Chains fans.
Yeah, I mean, if not, that's a hell of a coincidence.
Yeah. I was watching a music doco the other day, and they were talking about the greatest harmonies in rock music. And straight away, I'm like, if Lane and Jerry aren't in this, I'm gonna smash shit up.
They better put
They
them
were
in
in it, and Serge and Darren from System of a Down were in it. I was like, fuck yeah, that's awesome.
I could see. Yeah, I didn't think about them being a great harmony, but they are
fucking unreal.
I didn't even think about that.
If you went and listened to System right now and just concentrated on the harmonies, you'd be like, fuck. Like, this is very impressive.
I never really thought about it, but yeah, that has to be up there. Yeah, no doubt. Oh yeah,
another one that gets talked about a fair bit. Anthony and John from Chili Peppers.
I don't remember them harmonizing a whole lot.
Yeah,
I just remember Anthony singing.
you sort of don't notice with John, like he's actually a pretty good singer. Who else does awesome harmony?
I'll say underrated one I didn't think about until recently was Phil Anselmo and Dimebag.
Yeah.
Because you never really think of Dimebag singing, but he had some
Nah.
He did have some harmonies in there, and he could sing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of those guys because they were so fucking talented at their main instrument. You don't think that they're any good at anything else.
Yeah, like Lane from Alice in Chains was the drummer to start out.
Yeah.
Then nobody thought he's like, I can't sing. And it's like, well, you can.
Yeah, I've seen that, dude. That'll be pretty cool. The old Korn docuseries.
Yeah, I love some Korn, yeah. Especially their old shit.
Korn are like, is there 4 people in Korn at the moment?
I couldn't tell you.
I'm pretty sure one of the original guitarists isn't there anymore, and the original drummer.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I'm not sure.
They've had a different drummer for a while, but I'm pretty sure one of the guitarists sort of comes in and out. He has like, isn't he like real religious and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, they've been doing it for over 30 years now. Like,
fuck no.
Apparently,
there's a really good doco out on Woodstock 99 as well at the moment. That's meant to be really good.
Oh, dude, I love Woodstock 99, man.
Yeah. How good was the lineup?
Yeah, no doubt.
Unreal. Even the shit day sessions were like absolute superstars.
Yeah. That was I can't imagine being there.
Yeah.
Crazy. I'm from the States. I don't know where the fuck Woodstock is. Where's that? New York?
I
don't even know.
Yeah. I remember looking it up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's up that way somewhere. I reckon it's like up in New York or something. I'm going to look it up right now. Oh my God, it just come up with Woodstock bourbon.
the algorithm's kicking in.
AI. Yeah, so it's in New York, 40 miles southwest of the town of Woodstock. So there's an actual town called Woodstock.
I've never been out that way. It's way away from
me. In the Catskill Mountains north of New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about, like, in this doco, they talk about how they ran out of beer and they ran out of food and they ran out of supplies and how everyone just started, like, tearing shit up. And,
yeah.
It's
turned into quite the shit show, but...
Yeah. Oh, God.
That's not true, is it?
Coachella.
Lady Gaga.
I don't know. I just think of Coachella as being just all these female Instagram influencers, and they're the only people that are there.
That's kind of what I see.
The whole time they're just taking selfies and filming the concert on their phone.
Yeah, I think it was like a California thing where like
I feel like it'd be so shit.
And it's like the new electronic music that nobody actually plays. They just stand there.
Is that who was there, Lady Gaga? Is she like the main act?
I have
Normally they have like some rap people there and shit.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Cheers, Turtle. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I've just always thought Coachella was like lame.
I always thought so too, but
yeah,
a lot of people love it. So I mean, I can't discredit them, but it's not my thing.
That one that you talk about that was like real massive, that metal festival you went to, that sounds fucking good.
Oh, it's in Louisville, Kentucky. It's called Louder Than Life. And when I went there, they had it was like a 3-day festival. They had Korn, Slipknot, Disturbed, Vince Sevenfold. For some reason, Cheap Trick was there too.
Yeah. That's the
yeah.
thing, though. They would have went off. People would have loved it.
That was great, man. That was one of the best times of my life.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's a festival for rich white people. Yeah.
That's what I see it as. Yeah.
Californian kids when the parents are paying for everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, you would have loved it.
I can't wait to get there and try on my new Shein.
I'm gonna wear my Nirvana shirt. I ain't even heard of them.
Fuck all those people. Yeah. I'm gonna wear my Slayer t-shirt, and someone asked me some of their songs.
Yeah, name one song.
And I say "Sweet Child of Mine."
I love that. I do that sometimes. Like I see like young people at work, like wearing a Nirvana shirt. Like name one.
I did it to a girl at work, and she got real offended. She was real.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. She's wearing a Nirvana shirt. I was like, you guys have been born in like the late '90s, early 2000s. I was like, name one Nirvana song. She's like, hey, fuck you.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you start humming and do 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 do. Nah, never heard it.
As you are.
Do 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 do.
Oh yeah. How the fuck have you not heard "Smells Like Teen Spirit"?
Yeah.
Like at some point in your life, how could you miss that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's certain songs. It's like as if someone's never heard like Enter Sandman or like.
Yeah, like I like the reactors on YouTube. It's like first time listening to Master of Puppets, I'm like, there is no fucking way you have not heard this fucking song.
First time hearing Linkin Park, it's like fuck.
First time hearing, it's like there's no goddamn way. You have never been to a Walmart where they're playing music or something. Like you had to heard Guns N' Roses somewhere. First time listening to Welcome to the Jungle, it's like. I heard that fucking shit a million times. Apparently,
I've got a Miley Cyrus shirt.
You can buy yourself flowers. She ain't that bad. She actually ain't that bad, really. Break it down, but
she got in trouble for that song because it was a copy of a Bruno Mars song.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah. Apparently, her and that Aussie actor guy that she was with were like huge Bruno Mars fans, and they broke up, and she wrote that song and completely copied one of Bruno's songs and got in trouble for it.
You got to give her some credit though. I can't really stand her, but like at the same time.
At the end of the day, she actually has a good voice. Like you hear her doing like fucking Dolly Parton covers.
Yeah, like Jolene and shit. Yeah,
she's actually
Jolene. Yeah, but like
it's like Taylor Swift. Like everyone hates on her and shit, but at least she writes her own music. She plays instruments. She's not bad. Like you can't hate on her. There's way worse people out there.
Yeah, it's like what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like what's your comparison?
Yeah. Hate on people like Nicki Minaj and fucking trash like that.
Drake with all his ghostwriters and shit.
Yeah. Drake is so fucking overrated.
I know. Yeah,
I've never understood the hype.
I never did, and now he's getting called out by all these other rappers. It's like,
yeah, Cardi B. That's another one. Josh, fuck her off. Any of that trash.
Yeah, I can't get down with that.
It just annoys me how there's so many awesome musicians out there that fucking bust their ass even just to get one live gig or be able to afford to do their own album. And then you get this absolute trash that's like featured in the top 10 in America. And it's like, this is.
Yeah, and then they didn't even write the fucking shit.
Yeah. Like all the songs you hear on TikTok, most of them are like covers of other songs, and they've just changed the lyrics or something.
Yeah, man. I was hanging out with my girl like yesterday, and she played this. It had like the beat. It was, but it was from Ice Cube from in the early '90s, and it was like some woman singing over it. She's like, "This beat sounds like the early '90s." I was like, "Yeah, because it is from the early '90s. It was Ice Cube."
Yeah. And that's the only reason why people like these songs, because they've heard them before. That's what annoys me.
Yeah, get some. Yeah, put some respect on the OG's names, man. You know what I mean?
Put some respect on my name.
Nah, I mean. Yeah, but it's just weird, like getting older. I'm not even that old, but like people don't remember shit. Like, it's like, where the fuck were you? Oh, you weren't
alive. It's just funny though, like when you get to a stage where you get angry over the music and stuff that the younger ones are doing around you, and that's when you sort of know that times are changing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm hitting that age now.
I'll be at work and someone comes in, I'm gonna put my music on, and they put on this playlist, and every song is like a remix of a song that I listened to when I was younger. But it's all just changed the words, and they're this song's banging. I'm like, it was fucking banging 20 years ago.
I know, exactly. You realize that's a sample from a song I used to right?
Yeah.
They're sampling that shit. They didn't make that. Yeah, I experience that quite often though. But yeah, it's like what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like it just annoys me. There'd be one little beat in it, and you're like, that's the only reason why you like this song, because you've heard that beat in a song 10 years ago, and you can sort of like, resonate with it. I just find like music today on the radios like for brain dead fucking morons.
I'd agree with that. Yeah. I don't know how to listen to that shit. I mean, some of it's catchy, I suppose, but not really.
Like most of the music that we listen to, even though it's popular, a lot of it we would have had to seek for ourselves, because like you go out there and you hunt through CDs, and like it wasn't just handed to you like it is today. And see bands like, I don't know, bands like Soundgarden and that, they weren't really on the radio. It's like you sort of had to
just their little hits like Black Hole Sun and but yes, I'm so glad
I had to define your own style. And because
I'm so glad I grew up in the era where my sister is 9 years older than me, and she had the CDs for like Soundgarden, Nirvana, shit like that, and then she would record it onto a cassette tape for me to listen to, and give me the cassette tapes. I thought that's how I learned all that shit that I know.
Yeah. See, a lot of the grunge stuff I got from my, like an older cousin. She was like, she was probably maybe 6 years older than me. And I used to always hang out with her younger brother. So I'd always be around at their house, and she'd be there busting out Nirvana and Soundgarden and Pearl Jam. And that's sort of how I got into those bands, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have heard of what.
I wouldn't have either. Yeah. Like they'd put on the fucking tapes in the living room. And like my sister used to babysit me, and they'd put on like Soundgarden and shit like that.
Yeah.
They go to their room blaring it, and I'd just be out in the living room as a little kid just fucking loving it. And I'm like,
Like I don't know, I just have memories of Polly by Nirvana. Just thinking how
I remember watching that live. I actually did watch that live on MTV. They're unplugged.
Yeah.
And then Dave Grohl was singing in the back.
Yeah. I always remember on the MTV one how they did that. The what? Where does she sleep at? Where does she sleep at night or whatever? The
Oh
cover.
yeah.
Yeah.
Who was that
That's
by
one that I
originally?
always
Hey, who was that by originally?
Isn't it David Bowie or someone like that?
Somebody like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember, to be honest with you.
Where did you sleep last night?
My girl.
But yeah, then you sort of, as an Australian, I got older and wiser and more experimental with my music. And I actually got into Alice in Chains myself because Alice in Chains weren't really a thing in Australia. No one knew who they were. I just sort of discovered them myself. And then I heard of other people that were like minded to me into them as well. And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's when you know you're onto something.
Well, the way I got into Alice in Chains was you had like the big bands back then, Nirvana,
Yeah.
Pearl Jam. Then Alice in Chains kind of went under the radar here as well.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
see, even in Australia, I'd heard of Stone Temple Pilots, but I'd never heard of Alice in Chains.
yeah, that's crazy because they came out after. But like, I love Stone Temple Pilots. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah,
but like, I hate when they say like, how do I put this? Like they say like Alice in Chains sounds like Nirvana, or this band sounds like this band.
yeah.
It's like I don't think so. Like they had their own sounds. Like I don't think Alice in Chains sounds like Nirvana or Soundgarden.
No.
Like I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like I don't think they sound like them. They have their own shit.
Yeah, like considering it's like all labeled as grunge, all those bands are very different. They're unique in their own way.
I like when I saw an interview with Alice in Chains when they were starting. They talked about grunge, and Jerry Cantrell was like, he's like, I don't think we're grunge. I think we're kind of like a bluesy heavy metal band, and we just do our own thing.
Yeah, yeah. Like they're more of like they've sort of got like a southern bluesy rock sound to them.
Yeah.
They just happen to be classified as grunge, probably more.
Yeah, the way
they're located. But
the way Jerry Cantrell said their music, he said bluesy heavy metal.
Yeah, yeah.
And I can see that. But I mean, once they evolved and Lane got all fucked up on drugs, it kind of changed a little bit. But
yeah, and obviously when they go acoustic, it slows it all down, and then it sort of like starts to get that same sort of vibe when they're doing MTV and all that sort of
yeah. But if you listen to like their old shit, they were definitely heavy metal.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen a thing today I think it was on Instagram, and a guy was rating Alice in Chains albums from 1 to 9. And yeah, it's like clearly Dirt's got to win. It's got to be Dirt.
It always will, but my favorite's Facelift.
Yeah, Dirt was there. Jar of Flies.
Facelift's my favorite.
And then Facelift. Yeah, I feel like Facelift's probably mine as well.
It was the first one I heard, so I mean, it's kind of like
it's real rocky and it's like raw.
Yeah, it's like that was them being them, and that's what they wanted to be. And Dirt, I love Dirt. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah, you just knew Dirt was going to win it though because of commercial success, and it's got all these songs on there that people know.
Yeah, Rooster and blah blah blah. But yeah.
Cheers, Thomas.
What up, Lep?
And cheers, Lep. Go Volk.
Fuck you, Lep. I'll kill you.
Yeah, that was fucking unreal. 2 boys I wanted to win the UFC today. They fucking tore it up.
I don't know anything about that, but
Woo-wee. What do you? Is there anything different you've been listening to of late, or you just been going back to the?
Man, I listen to all sorts of shit, man.
Yeah,
I listen to all sorts of shit. Like my go to is like old school, like Alice Chain shit, Metallica, blah
yeah.
blah. I listen to everything. I like the Weekend. I really like the Weekend. I like random shit. I don't know. I can't listen to one type of music all the time because I love music. It become boring.
Paddy beat the shit out of Chandler. He had to get emergency surgery on his face. Yeah, he made him look very average. Paddy was just in beast mode. He fucking trimmed down. He had the hair in the fucking cornrows. He's just like, I'm here, I'm ready, and just fucking like attacking like a savage motherfucker. That was good. It was a good event. It's the sort of UFC that I like. I'm not into it as much as I used to be, but if I see events like that, I'm like, I need to be back into
Can't really get into that. I tried, but
no, it was decent. It was good too because it wasn't in fucking Arab land. Heaps of events now are over in Arab land and there's no atmosphere. It's fucking shit. Like, yeah. I hate when they're over there. Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of us are probably like that. When we were into it in the early days, and
I liked
you
it.
have these
I
events
did like
where
it.
fighters pull out, or yeah,
I liked it in its infancy, but like nowadays, it's like I just don't
yeah, I'm the same.
feel it anymore. I mean, I'll watch it sometimes, but like,
When your favorite fighters aren't in it anymore, and they had all this character, and then people come along, and you just like,
yeah, it's
yeah,
yeah, it's like who the fuck is this guy?
yeah.
And then you gotta like root for your old fucking people, and they get their ass kicked because they're old. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
it's like, god damn it.
They're trying to make some money before they retire.
Yeah. It's like, damn it. Couldn't you just went out on
Yeah,
top?
yeah, that's always shit. It's
But you're
like
always
when
but you're always hoping though. You're like, I
yeah,
think they
you've
got one
got
more
like
left in
a
them.
yeah, you've got like a favorite quarterback, and he's just so past it, but he's still playing. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, get him off.
Yeah, I love that. Who's that fucking comedian? He's like, I can't remember the comedian's name, but he was talking about like, what if Jimi Hendrix didn't die? He's like, he'd probably doing Super Bowl halftime duets with John Elton.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, why did this guy just die already? He's like, maybe they got nothing left to give.
They really, really need to do Metallica, I think, for next Super Bowl. It's in San Francisco. They haven't had a band for a long time. It's been like rap, hip hop sort of focused. I think now's the time. I think it'd be perfect to have Metallica at halftime next Super Bowl.
Let them go out on top. Yeah, I agree. I mean,
it's the same in Australia. Everyone's screaming for AC/DC to do a AFL halftime gig. It's like, just fucking pay them the money, get them to do it.
Yeah,
they keep getting all these foreigners. Like last year, they had Kiss, and Kiss were awesome. But it's like, just fucking hand over the cash to AC/DC. They're Australian. They're about to wrap it up.
I'll be completely honest with you. I never liked Kiss.
Yeah.
I just don't like them.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Gene Simmons is a fuckwit, but
I don't know why, because
I don't mind their music.
I don't hate it, but I would never go out of my way to listen to it.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair enough.
Where's the music?
No, I can't play it.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I got in trouble.
By who? Daddy Google?
So yeah, I just got. It was funny as the other night, dude. I was playing music the whole time. I had all these different genres. My stream got taken off me. They completely ended it
That
and took
happens.
it off me. And they said, "Oh, sorry, you're in violation of copyright strike. We've removed the stream. For now, you just have a warning." And then it's like, but congratulations, you are now a YouTube partner.
Dude, there are ways around that.
That's fucking funny. It was like I got the bad news and then the good news.
Yeah, they're like, well, we still love you.
So I was like, I've got to be like careful now. And yeah.
The other way it works for me, like I don't really like do this shit for any clout or anything, but like when I do my shit and that shit gets taken down for music,
Yeah.
just start a new one, and then they take
Yeah, well,
about another 2 hours.
that's what I normally do. Like I'll play music the whole time, but then I'll just delete the stream and don't care about it.
Right, but when they kick you off,
but when they stop the stream before I could even end it, it's like that's
they do that. They do that, but it's all robotic. Like,
yeah,
if you reset the algorithm and you start a new one, they won't catch you. Yeah. I found the timeline. I've done this enough. It's about an hour and 45 minutes.
I didn't want to risk it on that night because I just got the good news.
Oh yeah, you got the monetization. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, they ain't gonna like that.
Yeah. But yeah, well, I mean, even if you want to start one, put some tunes on, I'll come over and hang for.
What are you trying? Don't put this evil on me, Bobby.
Well, like it's obviously it's fucking 2:30 a.m. in the morning here, whereas you're probably going to kick on for ages.
What? It's 11:35. It's almost bedtime. It's almost noon.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna go live, and I saw you were live. I was like, "I'll chill."
Yeah, well, there you go. Perfect opportunity.
No.
Cheers, Simo. Good to see you, brother.
I hate hosting shit, man.
Yeah.
But I don't hate it, but
I don't mind it. I just hate, when you want to listen to music and you can't. Shit.
Yeah, I just like being on other people's shit.
Yeah. I mean, tonight's been awesome. I've only, like I had Rob from Hopzine, who's like one of the OG beer reviewers on for hours, and then you had you on, and it's flowed pretty good. Like, it's been going for nearly 5 hours, and it's been quick as fuck.
Yeah.
But sometimes it just gets to a stage, and it's like, fuck, I'd love to hear Man in a Box right now.
Right? Yeah. It's like I love your conversation, y'all, but like, kind of that point in my buzz. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good, Simo. Getting a bit of sun, hanging outside with the dogs, tunes. What are you listening to? A bit of Parkway?
Yeah, listen to the tunes over here.
We're in the clink over here. No tunes allowed.
We got a bit.
We got Daddy the YouTube police.
Or Daddy Google. Love you, Daddy. God forbid playing shit's already been posted on Google, but
yeah.
It never made sense to me. Like, you get copyright for playing shit that somebody else posted on YouTube that had nothing to do with the band itself.
Yeah. Well, the
How does
thing
it?
that annoys me is what I was saying to people earlier. There'll be some small Aussie band that no one knows about that I love, and I'll be playing a full album of theirs, promoting them to people that are never going to hear them. The band themselves would probably be like, "Oh yeah, good fella,
Right?
sharing our music," and then you get in trouble for it. It's fuck.
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Who fucking decides that?
it's so shit.
It's so fucking stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee there'd be a lot of bands out there that don't have much reach and they'd actually thrive on you playing their stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine playing in a band, nobody knows you, and then you go on a fucking YouTube video with a bunch of drunk people hanging out and just like jamming
Yeah.
out to your shit. How would that not make you feel good? It's like, oh, these fucking people love my shit.
It'd be so cool though if like, yeah, you got an email from the band that's like, oh, no, we told them to stick it up their ass. Thank you for playing our song.
I guarantee you, these bands are on the phone like, Google, shut them down. We don't want them hearing our shit. Like, fuck, real. That's a shameless plug. It's a priceless plug. Like,
Yeah.
that's, like, how could you? Yeah, I don't think there's any band in the world that would be mad at you playing their music and sharing it out and just having a good time.
It's only going to be musicians that are on that big scale already, and they know that they could make money.
Yeah, like I'm not getting any royalties off this. Fuck you.
Yeah, yeah. But I think just any run of the mill band or a smaller band would appreciate it. They'd be like, "Fuck yeah, this
Yeah, those
guy's
ones that get me is like the run of the mill bands get me the worst. It's like
yeah."
I'm like,
Ever
bitch, I
since
ain't heard you. I
Spotify,
ain't heard you in like 20 years. I'm
yeah.
just trying to make you relevant again, but no, man.
Ever since Spotify started, like bands like that earn even less. Like they only earn money from touring now or merchandise.
Yeah, I think well. I mean, I hate to say it, but Metallica started it with Napster.
Mm. Apparently, Napster's still a thing.
Is it really?
Because I seen the other day someone sold Napster to someone else, and apparently it's still like relevant. I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn, I did not know that. I just remember Napster. I used to download all sorts of music. My friends growing up, and Metallica's like, "Oh, we're not getting paid for this, man. Fuck these people. We'll sue them."
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Napster was really big for me around the time that like new metal was big. So like
Yep.
Korn, Limp
Yeah,
Bizkit,
same.
Linkin Park, all that sort of stuff.
Same. That was like my teenage years. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was good, just getting into high school and shit. And like, yeah, check out. I remember. That's how I discovered Linkin Park was okay. So like Korn had existed since the '90s, and like there's a new band, Linkin Park, and they kind of sound like Korn, but we don't know what they sound like. And somebody had burned a CD, and we were playing it in a lunchroom, wearing like our little Walkmans on a burnt CD.
Yeah.
I was like, man, this is pretty fucking cool. I like it.
Yeah. I remember the first time I heard that Linkin Park album, I was like fucking sold. I'm like, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, I swear to God, the first time I heard it was on a Walkman, Sony Discman, and fucking lunchroom at school.
Yeah.
It was like, you gotta check this new band out. I'm like,
it was cool because it was like heavy, it was rocky, it had
it was so
but
different from
then you
anything
had
else.
this whole like rap hip hop breakdown.
Yeah,
Like,
it was so
yeah.
it was very original.
And that when you think about it, these bands that come out and they sound so fucking different to anyone else. That's why they're good because, like, I think of the first time I heard System of a Down or the first time I heard Rage Against the Machine. no one else sounded like that. So that's what made them so.
Yeah. At first, you listen to, you're kind of like a little dissonant, like kind of like like I don't know if I like this, but then all of a sudden you're like, damn, that makes me feel good. I like that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it might take a couple of listens, but then you're like,
you're like, damn, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I like this shit.
It was the same when I heard Slipknot. I was like, fucking hell, that's heavy.
Yeah, same with me. Like, I grew up, like, my first cassette I ever had was Rust in Peace by Megadeth.
Yeah.
And listened to that, and I was like, okay, that's heavy metal. Then I listened to Metallica. Then you come out, then, like, years later, you got, like, System of a Down and Linkin Park and all these other people. And I'm like, it doesn't sound the same. I don't know if I like it. But then, like, I'm listening to it, I'm like, pretty fucking badass. And I kind of fucking like it.
Yeah. Yeah, promise me next time you listen to System, just concentrate on the harmonies.
Yeah, I never thought about him and what's the name, Daryl?
Oh, Darren. Yeah.
Darren. I said Daryl. Fuck my bad. But yeah.
Yeah.
He had some like solo shit going on too. But yeah.
Scars on Broadway. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, that was always the thing with me with System is you get that did it like that gallopy sort of sound. You also got like that Eastern sound in there, like guitar.
And I love the way.
So they've like brought in the Armenian fucking folk shit.
He did. And then Serge Tankian, before he was actually an opera singer.
Yeah, and he's there playing piano and stuff in the background. Half the time you don't even realize.
And you got to hear that when you listen to it.
But then, and they're heavy. And then, but the thing that makes them so fucking good is their harmonies. I
swear to God, I never thought about them for their harmonies.
They just sound so fucking good together. And it's exactly the same with Alice in Chains. That's one thing that makes that band so fucking good is the harmonies.
Oh, man, I love the story behind it too. Like,
yeah,
everything about it. That's why I love Alice in Chains. Like, literally, like, Lane was a drummer. He didn't think he could sing. He started singing. And then Jerry came in, and they were in, like, this music bank in Seattle. Like, Lane said, I don't want to sing for this band. So Jerry purposely found the worst singers he could find and auditioned to him so Lane could hear him singing. And he's like, all right, fine, I'll fucking sing. And then Jerry was like, and Lane was talking to Jerry, and he's like, dude, you can sing. Anybody can sing. Like, Jerry didn't want to sing at all. And then it formed into what it is. It's pretty fucking good. As Ricks.
Hello. Cheers, Adam. Good to see you, brother. I had Rob on before. Rob was hanging with me for a couple of hours. Cheers, Harry. Good to see you, boys. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other bands where the harmonies are fucking unreal.
Well, I mean, there's easy ones like the Eagles, but
yeah,
like rock bands.
Yeah.
Crossfade, or what's that called? What is it called? Cross?
Yeah, what's I'm trying to think it. Who else sings in fuck, what's the name of them again? Shit. I'm having a blank.
Give me like 3 lyrics. I'll probably figure it out.
Godsmack.
Oh yeah.
Who else sings in Godsmack?
Pretty much just solely, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm
You know what
thinking
funny? Did you know that about Godsmack?
that, yeah, like how the whole influenced by Alice in Chains. And,
Okay, yeah, you do know. And other people don't. Like they think I'm full of shit when I say that, but like
yeah,
they actually had a song
you can
called
tell.
Godsmack.
You can tell by their sound though that they would have been big fans. Or
Yeah, I was saying literally had a song on Dirt called Godsmack.
yeah,
Fucking ashes all over me.
see if I don't know why for some reason if I could play a song now I would play a Faith No More track.
That would be
I don't
epic.
know why, but I just have them in my head for some reason.
What is it?
Do 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 do.
Yeah, Faith No More, man. It's a great fucking forgotten band a little bit, but
Yeah, they got some good tunes.
yeah, they do.
Do, do, do.
What was his name? Shannon Hoon?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Or am I thinking of somebody else? I think they're thinking Blind Mill. Or I can't.
Yeah, boy.
Shit, I'm gonna go listen to some music.
Yeah, I might wrap it up. I was just thinking I need to get to bed.
What? At 11:50 in the morning? I'm just kidding. I know it's like fucking middle of the night, but
Yeah. As soon as Thomas goes, oh, someone's going to feel shit for work tomorrow. And then I was like, fuck, I am.
I will, but I'm not worried about that yet.
Yeah. I'll wrap. Are you going to go live?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, dude. I'll wrap this up.
Yeah, man, thanks for having me. Appreciate it, bro.
No worries. Always a joy. I feel like, yeah, me and you always get on well together, like very similar music tastes. And
Yeah, you're an
good
awesome
time.
dude, man. You're an awesome dude.
Yeah.
I love hanging out with you.
For sure. We will do it again. As I said, dude, you need to do a beer review with me. It'll be funny.
I will.
Yeah.
That's why I started doing. That's why I started
Yeah.
on my YouTube shit. Yeah, I'll do it.
Fuck
What do you want to get?
We need to just be able to get something, yeah, what we can both get the same.
It'd be hard to find the
Yeah.
same thing.
Even if it's like a Sierra Nevada or something like that.
I don't think I get that.
Sure, we'll be able to find something, but we got to make it happen. I just think it'd be cool.
I'm down. Let's do it.
Yeah. Thanks for everyone joining in the chat. It's been a good stream. I've actually really enjoyed it. I've been going for nearly 5 hours. I was only going to go for 2. So, yeah. Cheers, peeps. And probably see us, probably not today, but the next day for a beer review. Laters.
Peace out, bro.